and then because we were watching a video. I came back and he paused the video and he went somewhere. So he's probably doing chores or getting food or something. I don't know. He'll come back. I know he'll come.
Does your boy still have ghoul fever?
Blue snowball.
Strain.
Okay, there we go. I don't know why the heck that happened. It switched back to default. Did maybe my mic maybe my mic got unplugged and unplugged back in. It's good now though. Okay. But if you're
okay. Let me check real quick on the DCs here that we're aiming for. That 30 works. I just want to see if it is like a crit. Let's see here.
Gets rid of my ghoul madness and my clogged artery. My tube got cleaned. You just
she's in there. She's in there cleaning out your like core and everything for the ghoul fever, and then she's like, "Hey, do you know anything about this growth over here?"
No.
You know, you're like, no.
It's like iron shaving.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. I don't know if you. I don't know if this really counts as a spoiler or not, but the Vox Machina show is like Grog. He's just like kind of like holding his hip or his like ribs, and he's like, "Hey guys, this normally takes off his hand and like just blood starts spurting everywhere."
Is this normal?
Squirt. Okay. All right. Well, actually, yes, that is a critical success.
Hey.
Which means, with that critical success, then now with that crit success aid there, that means that Tim gets to make another fort save to see whether or not he advances stage, and if he passes the fort save, then he doesn't advance, and he in fact loses the disease. And because of the crit, it means that you get a +4 bonus on top. So roll me a fort save.
Let's go. Hey, and let's go.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Damn.
Yeah. Hot diggity. Okay, so then we can now remove the blue dot from Tim.
The blue dot is
now gone.
They are no longer blue.
His magical jaundice is now gone.
Also, I know you were asking, and your the like react images for Tim. It is there. It is working.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Sick.
Oh, cool. Also, another quick thing to note before I forget otherwise, because I just made the adjustment for Torque. I did not put this down on June's sheet, so you will need to adjust June's ammo by 4 shots.
By 4 shots? Okay.
Yeah. June took 4 shots during the last combat.
No problem. Thank you again for, I guess...
In this time I should probably, because I'm reloading shooter, I should 6 from the stuff I already got.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Before you reload your revolver. Okay.
We don't need to keep track of anything. We're out.
All right, so then let me do a quick recap here for our previous session. All right, so previous game, you guys left the town of Runoff following the North Road. You were looking for a place that is just been called the Old North Quay. You were alerted to the fact that the Old North Quay obviously can be found up the North Road, and it's about 2 miles out of. Given the distance, the party decided to grab a couple of rental horses so that they could cover that distance in just a couple of hours. About an hour and a half out of town, however, is when the fog rolled in and got very, very thick. And then out of that fog came a group of undead Azarketi zombies, except some of these zombies were much faster and tougher than the rest of the lot. And they proceeded to just jump in and beat the absolute snot out of people. It was very clear that they were focused on Callie, because the moment they jumped in was organ music that came creepily out of the fog as well, and a voice that was singing out in common about bringing Sister Callisto back into the fold and all that sort of stuff. This almost worked, honestly. They did manage to drag Callie away at one point, but they were able, or everyone was able to get her regathered back up. They also ran off with Laria for a short minute, but then there was like a explosion, and Laria was like, "Fuck you!"
He was like, "Nah,
they can't have our danger child."
She started. Yeah, she just started swinging around her like giant matchstick that shoots fire. But eventually, the organ player came out of the church here and got into a brawl with the rest of y'all. He was quite the hoss, honestly. Almost completely eviscerated Seamus.
Oh, no.
He threw Tim up and over a fence by like a good 20 feet. With like a single hit. So like the guy was just a slamma-jamma. He also did look different from the other guys who were running around here. Whether or not he actually legitimately is or was a priest, don't know. But he is, like, all of these people are Azuketi, so they are varying levels of, like, you know, humanoids with fishy features. This guy is a fish with humanoid features. So he is much more fishy than the other ones. But he got
blown off.
Yeah, his head got like absolutely destroyed between Callie and Tim, which is how he went down. Tim patted him down and found that he didn't really have anything on him, but he did have some filthy but otherwise like very well constructed robes, and Tim was like, these might be special. So he pulled the robe off of the guy.
I still can't believe he did that. It's like...
Yeah, he just pulled the filthy robe off of the dead fish man, and he's like, this could be nice, and like, you know, throws it over his shoulder and walks into the church with everybody else. The church, by the way, is actually a church. It used to be clearly assigned to the goddess Desna, which was also the same religion that was in Runoff, where there was another preacher who was like out on the steps, like, you know, just shouting into the sky as you guys were passing by. Whether or not, again, the guy who came out of here who was playing the organ, like, was at some point a Desna cleric or whatnot, don't know. He did specifically mention Dagon several times. So Dagon and Desna are not related to each other. They're oftentimes radically opposed. So who the fuck knows at this point? Otherwise, there's a little side room which clearly is a living space. There were some books. There's a writing desk, you know, a little vanity area. And over here in the corner, there is also a little trap door that leads down to a small little dugout like cellar, basically. That had a few things in it. Primarily, what it had in there is like set of manacles, a like black bag that's just big enough to fit over like a humanoid head, a coil of rope, and then like several other little like items of interest and note. Otherwise, everybody had just kind of like started to poke around and see what the fuck was in here, and that's where we left off at the end of the previous session. Torque is at the moment like over at the organ, just kind of like poking around it and seeing what's going on. She occasionally hits one of the little keys and it's like boom, blah. But yeah, she's just looking around over there. So there were, let me go ahead and tell you though, from stuff that you guys find, simple looking around here. The rope that was down in the little root cellar. It's about 50 feet long. It is made out of spider silk.
Oh.
And it twitches every now and again.
I don't like that.
So, yeah, you got a rope that occasionally twitches every now and again, but it's a 50-foot long silk rope.
Well, you never really need
You do have obviously the robe that came off of the fish priest ? There is a what on the altar thing there in the middle of the main church. There is a large polished like dish platter kind of like thing, except it's not actually a dish or a platter. It is a shield, and on the shield are several symbols of multiple different deities. None of them are Desna, and none of them Dagon by eye. But there are several other deities that are that have symbols stamped on it. Yes, you may.
While they do that, can I get Seamus to check out both the robe and the string? Or the rope?
You know what? I'll just have Torque do it because Torque can.
Oh yeah,
The bardic lore,
Torque has access to
I'm so wrong.
read aura.
Hey.
All right. So, Torque, checking the robe first. Torque lets you know that there is magic weaved into that into the robe. She can tell you it's magical, and she can tell you that it's some sort of like protection magic. But other than that, she can't give you any other details. You'll have to make checks. The rope, she can tell you that the rope is also magical, and that it has, I want to say transmutation, but like as we are slowly moving into the remastered version of Pathfinder, the magic schools don't really exist anymore, so I'm not exactly certain what that would be called. But let me see here. What kind of magic did it used to be?
So there's just like no magic schools, like period in the new Pathfinder edition.
Yeah, in the new Pathfinder edition, the magic schools are going bye-bye. But it used to be transmutation. Okay. So that used to be a transmutation magic.
We'll probably end up waiting a little while before I can figure out what these actually do. So I'm gonna and he like puts it in his haversack or whatever.
Okay.
His spaceship pouch.
Just so that you know, the rope is a bulk of L.
L bulk.
L bulk. And the robe counts as explorer's clothing.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, so it's filthy, but it's extremely well made. If Tim could get the shivers because it was a little cold out, it would be nice to wear. Other than this, filthy and has some sort of like laced in protection magic. That's otherwise, as far as you know, it counts as explorer's clothing.
Yes.
Let's see here. The shield is also magical. If like he jumps on call in like,
I hope he didn't accidentally fall asleep.
Yeah, like he's like I fell asleep. I mean, for real.
What is the dog doing?
Nobody knows, not even the dog. Maybe. Okay, so anywho, the shield also magical.
Can I see can I like try to figure out what it does?
Yes,
Like,
you
what's
can
magical about
perform an identify magic action. Let me give you the specifics on that.
Oh. Okay,
Okay, so
could I do that?
Yeah, anybody who wants to can do these things. Let's see
I'll
here.
do.
All right, so to identify magic, first of all, you need to know that the item is magical, which that's already done. The DC is based off of the item's level or associated spell's rank, which is then adjusted by the item's rarity. And the spell that you use, or the skill that you use, based is based off of the tradition of magic that it comes from. So, like, if it's divine, you have to use religion. If it's arcane, you use arcana. That sort of thing. So for the robe, that's going to be arcana, and these are trained. You do have to be trained to do these.
Well, I'm fortunately trained in arcana.
So the robe is arcana. The shield, I believe, is also arcana.
Alright. I'll just do 2, I guess. I'll do 2.
Let's go!
Hey, that's good.
My arcana is very high. I should be expert in it next level, I think. Hopefully.
Yeah, let me just make sure with the shield. Yes, that would be arcana. Okay. All right, then. Okay, so, Tim, your robe, the robe counts as, like I said, explorer's clothing, and it's a +1 bonus to your AC. It has a protection rune that is weaved into it that gives you a +1.
Then I will clean it and give it to someone else.
Other than that, let's see here, the shield.
Might want the cloak, my AC is probably
you
on
probably
the
take
lower
it.
side.
All right, the shield counts as a steel shield, and it is a spell guard shield. The holy symbols on it are all gods that have something to do with magic. And so what happens with this particular shield is that when you are using the shield, so like when you raise the shield to give yourself the +2 bonus to AC, you also gain that +2 bonus as a circumstance bonus to any saving throws that you make against spells that target you.
Whoa. That's really good.
I take that shield then, because then that would probably be better than the cold iron shield. Because steel and cold iron shields have the same, but since it's got that like bonus to magic, yeah, it would make it slightly better than the cold iron shield for that reason. But I probably will keep the cold iron shield though, just in case we need it against like a fake creature or something.
Yeah, that is always useful to have in that particular case. One other thing that these Spellguard Shield allows you to do is that if you do have the shield block ability, you can also use that ability, which normally only works against attacks, versus any spells that target you. So if somebody makes a spell attack roll, you can also use shield block versus that.
Then that would be very good for me then, because I do have the shield block feat.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so there's
what's the item called?
It is called a Spellguard Shield. Spellguard being one word.
Oh.
Yeah. June, what's your AC at?
My current AC? That would be a 22.
Mm-hmm. Could you use the cloak? Because if Callie's going to take the magic shield, then somebody with a slightly lower AC should probably take the.
I don't see any. I don't see why not. If everybody's cool with that.
I mean, you can have it. still probably gonna get killed though, because my AC is pretty low. But yeah.
I mean,
you can have it. I was
Does
thinking
this-
that maybe potentially what I could do is transfer the rune off of that, and then just add the rune to everyone's current armor, the protection.
That's better.
That's
better.
That would be probably the
we'll
best use of it.
Hell yeah.
We'll do that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the other stuff that does get found out as you guys are searching around in here is Callie, you do come across hidden in one of the books in the bedroom, like like a bookmark. You come across one of those little silica fresh seal packet things that says like "Do not eat." And not only does it say "Do not eat," but it also says "Do not open towards face."
Oh, it's just gonna detonate.
It will actually detonate. I will need you to make a. I'll need you to make something for this one.
There you go.
Is that good enough?
Yes, 21 is good enough. Okay, so what you have here is a single dose of implosion dust. Specifically, it is lesser strength.
Single dose of implosion dust, and this is lesser.
Yes, the lesser version.
All right.
The last thing that's turned up is Torque found over there in the organ. She found a little metal and plaster charm. Like you would attach a bracelet or a necklace or whatever. That's shaped like a narwhal. It's like a white narwhal with a little gold horn. Kind of thing, and it is magical. So,
the Jedi of the Sea.
Narwhal. It is the Jedi of the Sea. But yeah, she found a narwhal, little charm that is magical. If anybody would like to try to figure out what the hell that is,
I'll try to figure out what it is.
All right, then give me an Arcana check.
Are narwhals significant at all to Azarketi or no?
Like for the tribes here in this part of the world, no. Narwhals can be seen in the northern seas, so the northern Azarketi tribes, yeah, probably.
Yeah,
but down here, not really.
I just mean it feels like a religious symbol or anything like that.
Yeah, not particularly religious or. An 18 will let you know that this is a charm that will grant you resistance to cold damage, specifically 5 resistance.
Ooh.
Ooh. That's a pretty good charm.
That's a pretty good charm.
Yeah.
I believe it does. It is an invested item. Yes, it is an invested item.
Does just because I'm interested, does anyone other than Tim have invested items?
Yeah, I have an invested item. I have the Mask of Knowing Things.
Yeah,
That's
not
right.
everybody has them, but there are a couple beginning to pop up.
The 8-ball that Seamus has is also an invested item, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah.
All right, so who wants the charm?
Cold damage?
Who here is the most susceptible to cold?
Nobody is especially
Tim,
susceptible to cold.
Tim gets sluggish because of mechanical stuff, but I don't think he has a specific.
Yeah,
weakness
no
to
one
cold.
has vulnerability to cold. So I mean,
Yeah, nobody's got vulnerability. Resistance to cold, just so that everyone is aware, means that if you get hit with cold damage, you subtract 5 off of that amount of damage, so it can reduce it down to 0.
Tim's not very squishy. Then we might need to put it on one of those
Yeah, it is a defensive item. So yeah, somebody.
I still have the shield spike modifier. Could I put that on the magic shield? Would I still be able
Yes,
to
you
do it?
can.
Oh, really?
Yes,
I'll
you
probably
can
do
apply
that.
the shield spike to that.
Yeah, I might do that later then. I should apply the shield spikes. That'd be very useful.
Okay, so
what's June's max HP?
So once all of this is determined.
No, then never mind.
Speaking of HP, though, once all of this is determined, you guys currently do have a spot here where you guys can rest, for the rest of the day to get recouped from the fight. Laria will have to take all of that time, though, to apply the treat disease to Tim to get rid of that disease. That takes up all of her time to do. And I believe that Callie is the only other person who trained in medicine. Callie wants to spend some time treating wounds, then we need to take care of those roles before we then have everybody gain back hit points. And
I'll help with the medicine then.
All right, so let's see here. Torque was only very minorly damaged in the battle, so she will actually get all of her hit points back on just simple rest, so she does not need anything there. Really took that much damage either.
That would be very nice to get all my HP back, wouldn't it? But I probably won't.
Yeah, and do recall that the amount of hit points you heal on just from a rest is your level times whatever your con modifier is.
Okay. So 5 times your con, or 5 or 6.
Well, that's it's so it'll be like for everybody it'll be 5 times whatever your con.
Okay.
We can go ahead and do that first, and then we'll see where everybody's hit points are with that.
That puts me to max.
I'm not even halfway. I'm not even halfway.
What is it? 25. My max is 58.
27. My max is 63.
God. Swag has 23 hit points total.
He also has.
We are a busted up group.
All right, let me check Jamal. Let's see what we need. Okay, let's see. Jamal is going to heal back 5 total hit points, which puts him at.
Con modifier of 1.
Actually, it's worse than that.
It's worse.
No.
Oh,
he
no.
has a con modifier of -1.
Oh my.
Which actually, okay. Jay has not updated Jamal's stats.
Oh.
Like, he did not actually level up Jamal's stats, so we'll need to take care of that. But all right. But anyways, he goes from 6 hit points to 41, and he's only got otherwise 46 hit points, so he's not really far off. So he's at 41. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and update. Let's see here.
Might as well.
All right. Put 1 into dexterity. We're going to put 1 into con. That will immediately give him more hit points. Let's see here. We're going to put 1 into wisdom. Okay, so that's 3 of them, and then we'll put the other one into. Let's do intelligence. All right, and that. Okay, that updates him on his stats. I will have to go over Jamal's sheet to make sure all the rest of it has actually been updated. Okay. Note to self, do that later. All right, cool. Okay, so All right, all that's done. All that's done. Okay. All right, so that means Jamal is, after just basic rest, he's 10 hit points away from full. That's not terrible, but, there is that. Okay, so, yeah, so there's that. And then Laria, let me go ahead and handle for her as well. Her stats have been updated, so that's good.
Do I remove the doomed trait since I've rested?
Yes, you do remove the doom trait. Okay, so then Laria gets back 15 hit points. Okay, so okay, there we go. And that's going to leave her by like 20 hit points.
All right.
Also, I need to remember to talk to Zany to remind her that Laria actually has physical damage resistance, because I don't think that she's been paying attention to that.
Just
so we'll have to note that. Okay.
Why do you keep opening this?
Okay, so Callie, I'm going to need a medicine check from Callie for Laria. So let's just start there, since she's otherwise the other healer. Okay. DC is 15, by the way. Oh, good. So that's a crit. All right. So that means... All right. So that means that... let's see here. Let's roll dice. 4d8. Okay, wow. That just puts her right back at max hit points.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Hell yeah. She is right back at max. Okay, so that's 10 minutes of time for Callie. Then we need, let's see here. Let's just go ahead and do Jamal. Mm-hmm. So give me another check for Jamal.
So who are these hit points going to?
Okay, so the first one went to Laria. The second one's for Jamal.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to be a failure. What happens on a failure? Nothing.
Oh, no.
Nothing happens on a failure. It's only bad if it's a crit fail.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Well, I can't.
Okay, so that's 10 minutes. That's 10 minutes of nothing.
10 minutes of attempt.
Do I do it again?
Yeah, let's try that again. Okay, that's enough to get the 1d8.
Let's go.
Of hit points.
Oh,
Oh, good, which is good. 8. All right, so that makes him 2 off from max. So that's good enough. I'm gonna call that good enough.
Good enough.
Good enough.
Okay. What is June at?
With the 5 times my Conmon, I am back to full HP.
Okay.
Let's go.
Fork is also back to full HP. Already handled swag last time. What's Tim at?
Tim is at, with his con 25, at 58.
Okay, so Tim's gonna need is gonna need a medicine check. Yes.
Is it medicine, or since he's an automaton, can I just do crafting?
You can do. You know what? I'll let you do either or, whichever one you feel better with. Same DC.
Yeah.
Help me.
Hey.
Let's go.
Okay. So,
Nice.
All right then. Tim, receive 22 hit points.
Nice.
That puts me to 40.
So that's a lot closer though to full.
A lot better.
All right. So then that brings us to, what is Callie at?
27.
Out of
63.
Jesus. Okay, so is anybody else trained in medicine?
But I do have a health potion.
I mean, health potions would work, but let's check skills first, because that takes up less resources.
Yeah.
Ooh, wait a minute. Actually, as a matter of fact, June, you may see your sheet move around because I'm checking something. Because I think
Is June trained in medicine?
No, not directly, but I think June's got a feat that allows her to fake being trained.
I can fake being a doctor.
I may have used ChatGPT through my nursing classes, but just as good, right?
Nah, she doesn't. Okay. Yeah. Does not have that feat, although that is a feat that June could pick up. Larry can't do it
because a degree in theoretical physics. I said I had a theoretical degree in physics.
Theoretically
has a degree in physics. And Torque does not have the feat nor the training, so she can't do medicine. So it looks like it's going to be potion time.
I was gonna say I'll drop a potion on her.
All right, so
I think I even have what's the one above lesser? Because I think I bought just one of those.
Well, let's see here. Potion of healing. Potion of healing. Let's see. Healing potion. There's the 1d8. Then there's the lesser healing potion. That's the next step up. That's the 2d8 plus 5.
I think that was the one I got. Okay. I also have a healer's toolkit. Would that help me in any way?
Not if you're not actually trained in medicine, no.
That's the next thing. I'm going to get better at medicine.
All right, so then we give Callie then the healing potion. So Callie would get 2d8 plus 5, so let's roll that.
Come on.
Roll us 2d8 plus 5. 9 hit points back.
It was better than nothing. It survived maybe.
Hey, always.
And also,
you're not going to get hit at all.
And Callie will also need to make a craft check to repair Mr. Servos.
Hey, 31. That's not bad.
Oh yeah, that's another crit. So
go.
Let's go.
Mr. Servos gets 16 hit points back.
I think
that's pretty good.
I think that brings him back to max. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, awesome. All right then. So
Tim's playing goalie this game. Tim's gonna protect.
All right. Okay, so then.
I'm playing goalie this game.
Fucking.
The overnight rest happens. So everybody gets rest. There are various trade outs of like who's keeping watch because Larry's got to be hours to treat Tim. So with all of that, it gets to the next day, and by the time the sun comes up, it is again very misty and foggy out, although it is not nearly as like pea soup as it was when you guys first got here. It's just a little foggy. So in the morning, everyone handled their daily preparations. So those of you who have your reagents, those re-up. So you'll need to fill those out.
I will make 2 boxes of ammunition for Callie. One can be loaded in Mr. Servos, and another she can just keep for her hand.
Alright, is there
or
2?
Load both of them.
So it's 10 bullets each?
Yep,
so it's 20 bullets. And then I'm going to keep 1 bomb.
I misspelled the absolute fuck out of that. That is fine.
That attack doesn't count. You didn't spell bullet correctly.
You spelled bullet wrong. I will keep, you know what? Alchemist fire.
Always good.
Alright. I gotta figure out which one of the, because I get more, because my intelligence modifier is higher.
My feet are starting to fill up.
Since I got the phone, they're probably made
right. Once you are otherwise done with all of that, I need everybody, with the exception of Mr. Servos, and Dr. Tremors. We'll just negate Dr. Tremors out of this too. Everybody except those two, I need you to make will saves.
Will saves. Oh goodness, that's not a good sign. Well, we gotta be wrong.
Fuck! I borked this. I just rolled the lowest.
The DC is a 16.
Oh my god, dude! Why is it always?
Can we hero point that?
Yes, you can, and everybody does get 1 hero point at max.
Oh, that's right.
Fine, I'll use a hero point.
Oh.
Okay, never mind. That was not worth it. Not worth it at all. That was a waste again.
I'm so sorry.
Man, how did I rolled a 1 2 times in a row?
It's a 1 in 400 chance.
Bullshit. Man,
okay.
I got some shit left, dude. This is awful.
It's okay. It's okay.
You got actual dice.
You don't know that. You know, I could be getting cursed or something.
Well, I mean, it isn't good. That's for damn certain. Okay, so there's 1 for Swag. There is 1 for Jamal, and then let's also do 1 for Laria. All right, and then Laria.
Oh no.
Laria was otherwise out of hero points, so I'm going to have her take that one. Okay, so that means Laria, Callie, Laria and Callie, all receive
the healers of the group.
I'll receive the doomed condition again.
Oh.
God damn it! You just got rid of it. That's some bullshit, man. I hate that.
Alright, let's see here.
It's fortunate at the very least that Doomed doesn't have just like a straight up bad thing at the beginning.
Yeah, it really only comes into play if you die. Or get, right there at die.
That might happen though.
Which won't happen because Tim's playing goalie this game.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What does elemental ammunition do again?
What is what?
It allows you to elemental ammunition. It's basically, it allows you to infuse your bullets with extra, like, elemental boom.
If I use a
They're really good.
Yeah. If I use a reagent to craft some elemental ammunition, does it craft like 10 in a box or just like?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Alright, well then I'll make some.
Yeah, it's really good.
Dealing persistent acid, cold, electricity, fire, or poison damage to the target, so I can just choose which one I want.
That is correct.
Oh, and it does splash damage? What the fuck?
Oh yeah, it's really good.
That sounds good.
Alright,
Yeah.
then we'll craft some of that.
Other question. Tim, are you manifesting Brick?
I believe I am.
Okay.
We got another dog to replace our missing dog.
What the dog doing? He's protecting and serving his country.
That is what the dog is doing. Okay, so Brick. Brick is here.
Yeah, we have like a whole like little small like squad. Yeah, we have
squad up.
All right. So, with everyone squatted up, after daily preparations and everything has been done, everyone gets back up on the horses. The rental horses are all feeling a little skittish, but they're still, they're still moving, but they are acting a little like freaked out.
I don't think anyone here has speak with animals, right?
Not speak with animals that also includes horses, no.
Then Dr. Trevor speak with the animals?
He can say fuck at the horses as much as he wants and it's not going to do anything.
Damn it.
So we're he's like fuck, and the horse is like "Rrr!" And then Dr. Tremors is like "Rrr!" right back at it.
I don't think like, we're still kind of on the run from like the burning village, right? I think that's where, or what was the?
Well,
because
the goal
Mhm.
is to go from or is to continue up north to find the way.
Mhm.
Which, if the directions you guys were getting are correct, then it's only going to take about an hour and a half via the horses to
right.
get there.
Yeah.
Let's boogie.
So, a little bit after dawn, so like 8 a.m., the party sallies forth down the road up to the quay. And as you go, as might be expected, the fog just gets thicker and thicker and thicker. So we are going to go ahead and move over to the next map.
Oh boy.
And you will find yourselves down in the bottom left-hand corner.
All right.
Alrighty.
All right. Let me zoom out so I can see the map here.
Oh boy.
All right. Yeah, so as are traveling up the road which has been well off from like the literal coast for most of this time, is beginning to veer closer and closer to the coast as you go along. So even as visibility continues to ratchet down, the constant back and forth wash and splash of the ocean as the waves roll in gets louder, until eventually you are hearing a lot of like crashing on rocks, kind of like noises, which tends to imply that there's either a very shore or a quay nearby.
All right.
Oh.
So, as you come up into this area, the first thing that you guys will notice over here to the side is a bit of a crumbled building that kind of like lets you know that you're in a location. At the moment, it is just you, the fog, the crashing of the waves, and very now and again, the sad singular call of a gull or something, out over the water.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
that is what is currently happening.
Can I say I put the spike modifier on the spell guard shield?
Yeah, if Callie can pass a check, DC 15.
Craft check?
Yes, please.
Hey,
Easy,
that's great.
baby.
It is attached.
Alright.
All right.
All right.
Is Callie wielding the shield, or is Mr. Servos?
Mr. Servos.
Okie dokie. All right. So Mr.
Good.
Servos is shielded up.
Mhm.
Does
Okay.
this portion of the land look standable?
Yes, it does. From where you guys are looking at on the map, the lighter, paler green stuff is actually the more traversable. The darker green is actually where it is much more grown over, and the darker green counts as difficult terrain.
Gotcha. Oh,
But yeah, so far, that's what you've got. And Tim, since you are taking the Vanguard position, why do you have your blue dot again? I'll take it off you.
no.
Do
Did
not be
Gold
gone.
Fever come back? Am I asymptomatic?
I mean,
It came back.
You might be.
No.
Somehow,
No.
Palpatine returned.
Somehow Palpatine.
Okay. So let's see here, Tim. I need you, since you are up front. Would you please make a perception check for yourself and for Brick?
Yeah, that's for me. Hold on. I didn't open Brick's character sheet. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. There we go. It was me and Brick.
Okay. All right. So, you can tell, Tim, that just a little bit out of the edge of where you've got relatively clear sight, you can tell that there is a sudden drop-off in the ground, probably proceeding up to H because you are real fucking close to the ocean.
Mm.
However far between that and actual water, difficult to tell.
Gotcha.
But you do hear very, very faintly the sound of something moving through shallow water. So, like, imagine, somebody who's at the shallow part of a pool who's like walking as opposed to like swimming or anything. You hear the slosh of something moving through the water. It is otherwise in front of you at a sort of 45-degree angle.
Like in this direction?
Yes, like in that direction.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
Let me just real quick look up this direction. Okay. So you said walking across this stuff is difficult terrain, right?
Walking across the yellow pale green, that's normal. Walking across the more lush green, that is difficult terrain.
Okay.
Okay. So pulling like that would be 60 feet of movement?
No, that'd be just normal movement.
Yeah, that would be just
my
normal.
bad. My bad. Well, in that case,
the yellowy green, no change. The lush green is the actual change. So you're basically stepping into clearer ground than you are now. Yeah, it is very foggy.
Gotcha.
Okay, so my wave sense can still work?
Your wave sense does still work. You feel Tim and Brick moving forward.
Tim's gonna get out to here and just kind of take once again a vanguard position.
Okay. You can see where the ground does actually got this more stone edge. You can see some old stairs that lead down to what looks like to be some soppy wet sand.
Don't run off.
The noise continues.
I'm gonna just turn around and it's like, I'm hearing some noises from that direction. I don't know if that's where we're supposed to be going, but I mean, noises can only mean living things. Or the water.
So your first instinct was to run straight at it.
It's either something dangerous, in which case, if
it's splashing means living creatures, didn't we just fight a whole band of dead things?
Excuse me, not living, ambulatory, I guess is the correct word. But
animate.
That word, thank you, God.
It's Torque's over that.
Thank you. Same thing, but different God.
Torque is fine with you calling her God.
If it's animate.
Matter of fact, Torque's gonna move over here to be closer to the crowd. Numbers. And I'm just gonna have these two at the back of the party here.
Dr. Tremors has smell?
Dr. Tremors. I know that Dr. Tremors has dark vision. Let's see here. Dr. Tremors has dark vision. Dr. Tremors does not have scent. The one player that does have scent is Jamal, and Jamal currently is not acting like he is smelling anything bad yet.
He's also sleeping, which is also bad.
Do these ruins look like they have anything in them, or are they just ruined buildings?
These are, for the most part, just ruined buildings.
Gotcha.
Hey Kelly, do you recognize anything about this place? Have you? I don't know if it's really familiar to you or not.
Oh, would I recognize anything about these buildings?
No.
Yeah, I'm just asking if she's
this is Yeah, as far as Callie is concerned, she has never been here before. She has heard reference to the North Quay, obviously from her time when she lived in Runoff before.
Yeah.
But she herself has never been up here.
I'm not saying like all fish villages look alike. I'm just saying that if
hey, I'm not doing a racism. I promise, I'm not doing a racism.
I promise, I'm not doing a racism.
Not doing a racism.
Just if like she
right.
knows what if this just just normal houses or if this was a temple, etc., etc. But if
would I know that? Like if they special.
Callie would know that this place used to be basically like a satellite village off, and that the Quay was a place that where they would launch ships and stuff like that. But something happened before before even the murder. So before Callie was born, something happened that caused them to abandon this location, and it was one of those things that the other villagers just didn't really like to talk about.
Ghost
so
stories.
Something bad happened here. Let's see here. Okay, now question for the party: what is all of our current active members' perception DCs?
That's 10 plus our number in the circle for perception, right?
That is correct.
21.
20.
18, 17, 14.
18, 17, 14.
That's going down the line.
20 for June. What was it for Tim?
21.
21. Okay. And
I am Vanguard. I take watch.
And Torque has a 19. Okay. All right. So
Tremors has a worse perception DC than me while having dark vision, but that's
Dr. Tremors can see in the dark, but Dr. Tremors doesn't know what the fuck he's looking. Okay. All right. So
I can see. Understand.
Nobody sees anything or hears anything.
Damn.
I mean that as a threat.
Can I make an active perception check?
Well, let me finish what I'm doing with this guy first.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I should have made one of the skeptics elixir. I was debating about it.
Tim's body blocking.
Okay.
Callie.
All right.
No.
Tim, if you would like to make a perception check, well, first of all, Tim, as everyone is talking and asking hey, Callie, what was up with this place and that sort of thing, you notice that the sound of what sounds like like a bipedal creature, something roughly man-sized, kind of walking through waist deep, or the sound changes. There's less splashy to it, and more like thip 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 of somebody with flip-flops on sand.
No.
So, noticing this change, Tim, make an active perception check.
Okay, 25.
Okay. Tim, you home in that there is something in this direction that's a little more than 30 or so feet away from you.
Tim turns to the rest of the group. It's sounds like something with flippers just walking on the sand over there.
Flippers,
you said.
No. Or at the very least, large webbed feet.
Might be fighting another Azure Kenny. You said it was
Tim's gonna take a couple cautious steps forward.
Okay. Then I'm going to need Tim to make another perception check.
Tim does two things in these games. He looks and he fights. Oh no, Kim Brick me.
Tim does not see anything.
Kim Brick says even.
Brick does not see anything. So whatever it is, it's you're not far enough to see it yet, or it's really good at hiding.
Can I stealth my way up there?
Yes, you can.
All right. Right, so 23.
All right. 23 is your stealth check. This thing's perception DC that you are going against is a 20. So
dang it.
That means it does not detect you.
I really hate that roll 20 is the thing to move your character around, like when you grab it, like that. There has to be like a hotkey to rotate your character, right? There's no way that they would just let this be. Like...
I think there is.
If you click
off the top of my head, though, I don't know.
your, I was gonna say if you click your character in this little blue spot, but if there's a hotkey,
I know what you're talking about.
I don't know if there's a hotkey.
The little blue stick on top, but the thing is, when you rotate your character, the line or like the little dot to rotate your character gets covered up by the little status bar thing. So I'm trying to like click that before. Why did I rotate my character? It's so annoying. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go up to here and gonna try to perception since I'm closer.
Okay. Make an active perception check then, please.
That's a nat 20. Plus 10 is
30. That is a nat 20. And that is a nat 20, which means you see some things.
Some things, okay.
Okay, so first of all, you notice movement. You don't see the actual thing because it's blocked from you, but you do notice some movement as it is moving. So okay. let me ping on the map where you notice movement. So right over here at the top of this like stone embankment, basically going up and over it into the foliage, you saw movement. But you also see over here at the very edge of your visual range over here, you see a person shaped and sized sort of like shadowy figure that is kind of leaning around this large boulder in the sand, looking your way.
All right. Then I'm going to just, like, I'm also, like, we're both kind of like leaning against the, like, kind of rock wall and stuff like that. And you said that what movement I saw.
It is unaware of you.
And you said that there was, like, movement kind of going over here, or, like, climbing on top of there?
You saw movement here. Because they're moved, it's now on the other side of this rock face, so it's just, you can't see it from your angle.
Okay.
But it moved over into the vegetation.
Yeah, I'm going to turn around, wave to, oh my god, Tim's dead. You bastards. I'm gonna...
Tim combust.
I'm gonna turn back around, still hugging the wall. I'm going to wave to Tim and point this direction.
Oh. So it's like moved to this side of the rock face.
That's June's quote unquote turn. We're not really in combat, but just that's what she's doing.
Yeah, we're not in combat yet. I'm gonna make an active perception check for Torque as well to see if she notices anything. She's not.
Man, this fog is thick as pea soup.
Tim is going to...
It is thick as the pea.
Square.
All right, Tim, you're not quite in shape or range yet to see anything around this this rocky outcropping here. Now, this green that you're about to move into, that costs double. So each one of these squares is 10 feet.
10, 20.
And then you can make a 5-foot step. So technically you can still go like 3 squares.
20, 25.
Okay.
Tim's gonna turn this corner, gun drawn.
Okay. Then Tim, I'm gonna need you to make a perception check, please.
Dirty 20. Okay.
Oh, good. You see it as it comes at you. All right. So, Tim, let me go ahead and pull out the turn order, and then let me also put this thing on the map so you can see it. All right. So, boop. It is a fish man who is a lot more fish than an Azraketti would be.
It's more fish than man.
Yeah, this fish man looks very fishy, much in the same way that the priest ? Guy did back at the other place. This one, however, does not look undead like the other guy did. He's not like rotting. He is very wrinkly though, and one of his eyes is all like cloudy and whatnot, so it looks like he might be blind. But he's got like sharp claws. He is wearing a very like thin sort of like outfit with various symbols that are stitched into it, and he is creeping along, coming directly towards you. So with your perception, you are not caught by surprise, but we are going to need to roll initiative.
All right.
Now, me and Brick roll separate initiatives, correct?
No, Brick goes on
your
initiative.
He's my Eidolon, that's right.
Yeah,
he's on my initiative.
Yeah, he goes on your initiative.
Correct.
All right. This guy, let me add him to the turn order.
He got a 0, stupid. Oh, I was clicked on.
Okay, and this guy has.
I was clicked on break.
Okay, this guy has that initiative modifier. So let's roll initiative. Okay. Okay. All right. And
dang it, he's before me.
All right, I've got Callie, June, Tim. I need one for Torque. So let's get Torque here. Click on her token. Initiative. Okay. All right, that puts all the active people on the map. Alrighty. Okay, so then we set our order. And at the top of initiative, Callie.
Let's go.
Callie would see Tim, like move over, past those little ruins and overgrown stuff, pulls gun, comes around the corner like he's expecting something, and clearly something is there for him. So
Tim
he's like, fish man.
I can't see it, so he's like right here.
Yeah, he's right over past Tim, but due to fog and also Rocky, see him direct.
Yeah, no, I can't see him.
Yeah, I can barely see him, and I'm way up here, so it's quite a bit of ways from you guys.
I'm staring him in the face. This ugly
so he has seen us, right? they have seen us. Combat is initiated.
Yeah, they're staring each other down.
Combat is initiating. Yep.
All right. Well then, okay. Then so shooting a bomb will get me into trouble here, I guess. How much of the ruin is like how is it? Would the ruin offer you like cover or?
Yeah. The ruins have low walls which you can stand against and give yourself partial cover.
I'll for my first action I'll have Mr. Service move this here.
Okay.
Here? Oh, I see him. There he is.
Yep. It's a fish man.
That's what happens same square. Alright, this is the first move. Well, guess we got this shit. I'm gonna shoot I'll shoot a Mario.
Okay.
Just, by the way, June, if you click E on the keyboard and then mouse wheel, you can rotate your character.
Okay,
without having to click the blue dot. I found the hotkey.
Thank God. Yeah, because when you rotate your character 180 degrees, the little blue dot, it gets covered by the little pictures and status symbol stuff. So it's like really annoying.
Yeah.
But thank you. I appreciate
that 26 hopefully hits. Yeah.
That 26 definitely hits.
Let me figure out how much that Mario button though.
Yeah.
Right. I'm not within splash damage, am I?
No.
Okay, good.
Oh yeah, I also forgot to mention there's a +1 item bonus to attack rolls, so I mean he's hit definitely.
Oh yeah.
Okay, 2d6 poison damage, 2d4 persistent poison damage, and 2 poison splash damage.
Okay.
Dang.
So roll me that 2d4 for the.
4.
Okay.
This is 2d6 poison damage as well.
Okay.
2d6s.
Them.
All right.
You got it, the 2 splash damage as well.
And then okay, so he takes 7 from the initial damage is the 2d6. So that's where he takes 7 damage there. He also takes the additional 2 for the splash damage. And then the 2d4 is the persistent, right?
Yeah. This is
Dang.
And then that is
Our damage
the
just as
persistent. Okay. All right, so there is that. I am also going to give him a green dot that says he's got the persistent damage on him.
Haha, stupid. Now you're the one with the dot.
Okay, so so Mr. Servos' action was to move. Then Callie's action was to pull launcher and then shoot. Okay. What's Callie's last action?
I'm gonna shoot him. I'll shoot him with elemental bullets.
Okay.
The elemental does also does poison.
Okay. just poison damage out the fucking who.
I'm playing goalie, but not for me.
Oh my god, only one?
Okay. Well, 19 still hits him.
That's still damage.
There you go.
That's still damage. So he takes the round, and then he takes the 1 damage from the splash, right?
From the splash, yes.
Okay.
And then 1 more damage from the elemental, so he takes like 3 in total.
I mean.
Okay, so 3. Okay, so the elemental rounds do an additional 1 damage of the additional damage type, and also do a point of splash damage around everybody. Is that correct?
Hold on, I'm trying to look it up too. Where the hell is the elemental bullets? I had.
What was it, lesser or moderate?
I think it's lesser.
That's 1 persistent damage plus 1 splash damage. So it's 3 in total.
Nice.
Okay. So total of 3 damage. Okay.
Oh, so we can.
You're right.
Do the elemental bullets work with the cannon?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
fire in the
say
cannon and then
no.
Yeah.
Combust.
Good idea not to do.
Okay. All right. So that's everything for Callie. June.
All right. I am. The guy from over here is still hiding behind that rock, right?
Yeah, he has not moved yet.
All right. I'm going to try to stealth, get around over here.
Okay.
And just roll for a stealth check. 26.
that will keep him from noticing you.
Yeah, well, everything is going on over there. And I'm going to get over to here. And do I get to see like a better view of him?
You will now need to make a perception check to get a actual good view on him.
No problem.
Come on, let's go. Hoorah.
29.
DC 20.
Oh,
Almost crit.
Okay. All right. So then we can now move him also to the Dippity-doo, if I can find the right dang.
All right.
So yeah, it is. It's another fishman. He looks. Well, he's dressed like similar to the other one that June hasn't seen yet. But he is dressed similarly. He looks. Honestly, he looks like he's blind in both eyes.
Oh.
Hey, these are some beat up fishmen.
All right. Well, I'm just going to. I guess. Do I blow his fish brains out, or do I just let him be? Because I guess like as far as
he is at the moment off guard to you.
Yeah, I'm trying to think like if these
which does
double
mean
stab.
does mean your sneak attack would proc.
Yeah, just like do we like I guess since I did miss one session, just like we know these guys are hostile to us or not.
Yes.
I mean, this one's about
are
to
hostile.
murder me.
Yeah. Okay, then then June will have no qualms with just loading up a ladyfinger shot and shooting him in the face.
All right, give him the schmurder.
And the sneak attack is 2d6, right?
2d6, yes.
Like we get to level 6.
Okay, that's
All right.
a 26.
That hits. He takes the initial bang from the gun. Okay, and then roll me that 2d6 for sneak.
So 9 damage.
And then he takes bam from that. He now knows June is there.
Yeah.
Must have been the wind.
Okay. Must have been the wind. Okay, so movement to stealth over there. Action to pull out ladyfingers. Action to shoot lady.
Yeah. So that's
so boom, boom, boom. That's June. Okay. All right. So then we come to Fishman up here. The Fishman up here who has been hit with bombs and whatnot.
Shot.
Let's see here. He is going to be acrobatic.
Oh.
Okay.
No. I say no to that.
So he needs to make a check to do what he's about to do. So let's roll his athletics check. Tim, what's your AC?
24.
24. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he just comes over, like lays like a clawed hand on Tim's gun arm, and then like jumps up, puts both of his feet on Tim's shoulders, and then just leaps up and over Tim to put himself down over here.
Oh.
No! Mr. President! Excuse me.
So,
Mrs. President!
what was the rotate? There we go. Rotate. There we go. So he leaps and jumps over, and then he swing at Callie. What is Callie's AC?
It's a 20.
20. Okay. All right. Well, he might be acrobatic, but he is blind in one.
Stupid.
As the
All that extra
swing,
baloney, just a miss.
As the swing goes wild, but he tries. But for his second attack, he attempts to bite Callie. He opens his mouth. He's got big old fanging. And he's like, chompy, chompy, and totally fucking misses.
God, this guy, it's like he did like this like cool ass like leap over Tim, and then just like completely like.
Yeah, he pulled off his athletics check. Just so that you know, the athletics check that he just pulled off was, or excuse me, acrobatics check that he just pulled off was a 29, and he gets over there and he can't roll. So yeah, he gets over there and he's like, ha, ha, ha. He's very impressive looking, but ultimately doesn't fucking do anything. Timothy.
Okay.
Teach him the error of his ways.
Oh, I'm a show. That's 10, 20. I don't even need 20. That's 1, and now I'm gonna shoot him with my revolver.
29.
Shot number 1 from the roll. That is going to be a crit.
Oh.
Let's no. Give me that fortitude save to not be stunned.
Alrighty. Well, first of all, let's.
He also gets a fatal D8.
Yeah, so he takes the 13 base, and then he takes another 7, and then he has to make a fort save.
Oh my god. Gunslinger overpowered.
It's high noon.
No one messes with my president.
It is high noon in fucking. All right, what's your fort save, dude? All right, he's got a +9 to this. All right, so
What's my class DC?
Yeah, what is your class DC?
My class DC is a 19. He better roll a 10.
Well, he rolled a 12, which means he is not stunned. Mm-hmm. But yeah, you spin him the.
Boy.
All right, so 1 action move, 1 action fire.
Mm-hmm.
What's your third action?
I'm gonna give 1 action to Brick, which gives him 2. So that's going to be 10, 20. Can he get here with 25?
I'd say so,
yeah. Yeah.
Alright, Brick, take this man's schnuts off.
Brick is unsure of where exactly the schnuts.
Brick, you didn't take his schnuts off.
Yeah,
You did not plan adequately where the schnuts are.
Yeah, it's like he's like trying to look for them.
He's like tilting his head, trying to figure out where the schnuts are.
He's got a cloaca,
Okay.
bro.
Oh
God.
I can't
So,
like that. That's an in.
this guy, Bink, ups and overs the rock to get behind June, and is just like, hell yeah.
Uh-oh.
All right. What is June's AC?
20.
Okay, so this guy comes in with claw attack, and he is going to hit with the claw.
Okay.
All right, so June, this is slashing damage.
Okay.
And that is going to be 6 slashing damage from the claw.
All right.
And then he's going to attempt to bite you.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually,
He bites Sam.
I'm so sorry. My armor class is actually 22, not 20.
I mean, he still would have shown that.
I know. I'm just.
Yeah, he would still have hit you. But yeah, he totally fucking beats it though on the second. So beef. So move, swipe, bite. That's everything from him. So then we come around to Torque. Since she pulls out her gun, and then she shoots that man.
What's better than Torque regular? Torque with a gun.
Alright, so 1 action, full gun, action.
Let's go!
That hits. Kaboom. Alright, so she hits and does the caboozle there for 4 damage. And then Torque is going to move this a little bit. Let's see here. Torque is going to.
I can't wait to watch Mr. Servos just squish this man.
That's
Okay,
if
she's
still
going
alive
to
when
move
it's my
5,
turn.
10, 15, 20, 25 to get right there so that she can see June. Okay. All right.
I gotta get to my wife.
She gives this guy a Kapow. She points out where his schnutz are located.
Yes.
All right. So,
Brick. You know what to do.
she runs over. Callie, you have also been blessed with the knowledge of where this man's schnutz are located. He is bloodied considerably.
I took a
Like this man's dog.
Mr. Tremors. Bite that man shut off.
By that man's schnutz.
Yes.
Well,
Come on.
funny enough, an 18 is not enough. He's in.
Oh, damn it.
This man continues to possess his own schnutz.
Okay,
All right, so Callie uses an action for that. All right, it's Roboclob.
Oh,
all right.
Robo-clobber this man's schnutz.
All right, Mr. Shervos paints this man's schnutz all over the floor.
Oh.
Like crunch.
Yeah.
He just folds this guy in fucking half. All right, so action from Callie for Mr. Servo, or for action from Callie for Dr. Trimmer. Mr. Servos' actual action. What's Callie's other two actions?
Hold on here. There's one guy up there, right?
Yeah, there is. You guys will clearly have heard the gunfire from the beach.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, I'm gonna give. I'll give one. I'm debating if this position is good enough position or not.
Callie, go ahead while you're there. Roll me some perception checks for just your whole crew. Yeah, for your whole crew.
Okay.
Not bad.
We're all somehow in the same area.
Okay.
You guys are just so in sync.
Okay. Yep. You're all very much in sync. Okay. But what are Callie's actual?
Hold on, let me check real quick.
Mr. Service could climb that wall, couldn't he?
Mr. Servos can very easily step over any one of the smaller walls.
One action to Mr. Servos.
Yeah, and do remember the green difficult terrain.
Actually, then, how far away is it's 40 feet. It's just out, like, barely out of my range. From my gun. Actually, no, that's it. Actually, within range, it's 40 feet. Yeah, that's within. That's it. Okay, well, I'm gonna reload the gun and shoot him.
Okay.
This is just within range. Oh, and I missed one. Damn it. He still gets the splash, right?
Yeah, the splash still happens, but so does June. So both June and that guy take 1 point of splash.
Just. Oh shit! Damn
Yeah,
Callie.
yeah. There's a very wet, loud splat in the sand right next to your feet.
That explodes.
That explodes. All right. So, what is Callie's final action?
Oh no, that was the last two actions. I was reloading.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right then. So then we move to June.
All right. I'm just gonna pat that stuff off me and just. All right. Enough bullets. Let's try something more direct. And she is actually gonna take out, use an action to take out the dark steel dagger in her sleeve, and she's gonna turn around and, bam, 23.
Well, bam. All right. Well, that.
Ow.
So first of all, damage. Okay. And then he has to make a fortitude save.
Oh, he does?
Yep. Because this counts as dim light.
Oh, I forgot about the dim light stuff. I was just like, I just wanted to shank him.
Yeah.
Well, you do shank him. All right, so you shank him.
Area dim light dagger becomes a poisonous against target. It puts targets to sleep. Oh shit! It's a DC 18 fortitude save.
Yeah. Bring this man fucking sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Put this man to rest.
Forever, hopefully.
Yeah. He goes. He might go Betty Bye. Let's see here. I gotta find what is the name of the poison?
Sleep poison.
You can do this once per day. It doesn't say what the poison is.
God, it's something that the dark elves carry with them. I'll figure out what it is. But
Lethargy
it doesn't.
poison.
Yeah, lethargy poison. That's what it is. That's what. Thank you.
Thank you.
I found it. You're no problem. Stage 1 slowed. Stage 2 slowed. Stage 3 unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
Stage 4 unconscious with no perception check.
Yeah, here we go. So dibbly doo. All right. Well, then I will mark him down as slow.
Okay, cool.
All right. So let me put down the snail on him.
Give him the snail.
All right. Well, again, June just wanted to stabby, so she's gonna stab again.
All right.
Number
She
2.
does stab attack number 2.
Ah, damn.
That's going to be a miss.
Unfortunate.
All right.
Left frog legs.
Unfortunate. But yeah, he is moving slow.
Still gave him a good shank.
Tamantha, what are you doing?
Okay. Let's say that's 10, and then 15, and then is it just part of my movement to get on top of here, or would that be an action?
Well, it would require an action because you climb. So you will need to make an athletics check for that.
Hey.
That's more than good enough. It does count as difficult
then,
terrain, so it is a 10-foot for each one of those.
So that's 25.
Yep.
So that's the end of my thing.
First movement, yeah.
But you do have clear line of sight though to him.
Mm-hmm.
We see it fall on your ass this time, like when you were trying to climb over the fence.
Yeah, throw. Let's see. Oh, I got it.
Oh shit!
Bam!
I think that's a crit.
Why is my gun so good? It's my revolver. I think it's my revolver. It's just really
because you are a specialist gunslinger.
That's true.
I was about to say, if you're a gunslinger and you can't hit stuff, I'd be very disappointed. Oh my god.
All right.
I'm assuming that was a failed gate, correct?
Yes,
GM?
that is correct. Yes.
It was a failed what?
The fatal D8 with the 6-shooter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So he does that 14 plus the 8. So yeah, that is. This time when the shot rings out, it takes half of one of this dude's fins off of his face. Let me put the red dot on him.
June shivved him twice, and then his face just disappeared.
Yeah, but he's still standing.
Yeah.
Any other actions from any other action, Tim?
Let's see. That was move, climb, and then shoot. So I think that's all 3 of my actions.
Okay. Alrighty. That means we guy last moment alive here. So he's gonna go all out against June. So let's see here. His first action is going to bite June.
Mm-hmm.
So first up with the bite. What is your AC? 22?
22, yes.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. Then, pardon me. Let's see here. So, bam, that is going to hit. All right. So.
Oh wait, did he pass that fort?
Yes, he did pass the fort save.
Mm-hmm.
But he is slowed, so he had one less.
One of these days,
So he does the bite, and he does. Let's see. So the bite, this is piercing damage. It is 3, 5, 7 regular piercing damage plus 1 additional persistent bleeding damage.
So 8. Okay.
Yep. And then that means that we put the blue dot on June, that she's got a persistent effect on her. Okay, so that's one action. Now he's just going to try to swing his claws. Okay, so Fishman swings claws. He beefs it. So that just goes wide, and then he is going to try with the other claw. Yep, and then he goes with the other claw and totally beefs it. So yeah, he flays wildly, but he does manage to. Let's see here. Torque is just like, back the fuck off, Fishman. And she reloads as action, and then fire gun.
Let's go. This is a gunfight. All these fights have become gunfights.
I know. I love it. All right, so the Fishman gets hit. He takes damage from that, and then Torque is going to use her action to move. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. All right, so she... Bam. All right, so she gets down to there. All right, so let's see here. Tim, what is your AC?
24.
24. Okay. All right, so Tim with the 24 AC. Okay. Tim.
Big old bullet. Tim.
Okay.
Oh no.
Tim.
Get down, Mr. President.
All right. Let's see here. Okay.
Tim's about to take it to the jaw.
Okay, so the out of the mist, another thing comes at Tim from behind, mind you.
How?
So it's using its special stalk ability, and it comes out of the mist in complete fucking silence. It strides and then strikes the target. So it moves over and then it hits Tim. So let's resolve that first and foremost. So first of all, let me bring this thing onto the map.
I'm on a cliff. How is this thing?
So it shrinks over here, and then it gives Tim a what for? Okay, so Tim, AC of 24.
Yes.
AC of 24. Okay.
Indeed.
AC of 24. It hits a... It hits a 30. Okay.
Whoa.
So, yeah, it hits a 32. And it hits you. Suddenly... Yes, gun battles are awesome. Then a sword just, materializes in your back and out through your torso.
Jay!
Hey, Jay!
Jay! You're just in time to see Tim get stabbed.
No.
I missed the time, and I was watching that movie with my mom.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
That's fine.
Why didn't you tell me when you left?
Because she called me, and then she...
You didn't text me the whole time?
I'm like, I didn't came back to my room just till now.
Okay.
And I literally forgot what the day was.
I'm just...
Okay. Okay, so
I'm just
Tim,
being stabbed here.
Tim, you are being stabbed for 17 piercing damage.
Oh. Oh no.
Ouch.
No.
Yes.
Puts me at a solid 30.
17 piercing damage. Then it is going to grab you so that it can yank its sword back out of you. So versus your 24 AC, its second action. Okay, so it's going to hit with that. So it very violently just rips the sword back out of you. So after doing the 17 piercing damage, it then follows that up with another, let's see here, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 more damage. And on top of all of that, it shoves you. So I'm going to need you to make a athletics check. Okay, you managed to successfully grab the edge, so you don't fall, but you're now considered to be prone.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Oh,
So you get
not the boot.
So you get
Not
the
the boot
boot
again.
You get the boot.
Me, I probably would have been dead in a single time.
And then I need to ask. Okay, so Tim, to recap, your perception DC is a 24. Is that correct?
My perception DC is a 21.
21. Okay, because you're the high man on the group here that it has to work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So it then uses its other ability, where it then quinks back out of sight.
No.
And immediately disappears again. So well, you feel him move, and you feel him like go over there and fades away, gone, like he's not there. So yeah, he just fades away. The last thing that you see is a pair of glowing eyes in the darkness briefly glance in your direction.
Is it the same glowing eyes?
They are hauntingly familiar.
Callie begins to
Tim on his next turn is gonna crawl over to Callie. Mr. President.
Begins to shake a little bit.
All right, Callie, it is your turn.
Mr. President.
That's a lot to put on me.
I gotta save him.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to think what would be a good idea here. Because clearly, what's your health at?
15.
15?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do health potions work on automatons again? I forgot it.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
Alright, then I'm gonna give one action to Mr. Dr. Tremors here to go and screw him with a bottle of minor healing and then just like force feed Tim.
Yeah, it won't be very much forcing. Tim actively allows it. Please. I'm dying.
That's
My core
right?
took chip. Ouch.
Minor healing potion, right?
Yeah, I think it's 1d8.
It's the 1d8, yeah.
Yeah, 1d8. Alright, I'll roll the 1d8 then. 1d8, cover up. Oh, man.
Well, that's one.
My rolls are shit today.
That's 1 hit point. Okay, so Mr. Tremors goes and feeds a healing potion to Tim. Okay, so that's one of Callie's actions.
I feel like these guys over here got it. Got that handled. It might be a good idea just to probably set all my actions to a reaction, wouldn't it?
Probably, yeah, that would be a good idea.
The moment he peeks out.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have I'll have it set to Callie's wave sense, so you can just like look in. I would imagine she'd be able to sense his presence in the wave sense first.
That would be the most likeliness, yes.
Yeah, I'd set it to when Callie can sense him in wave sense, she'll direct them to attack. I'll have Callie use the bomb launcher to shoot a blight bomb, and then I'll have Mr. Service shoot the cannon.
Okay. All right then.
And then I'll also give her. Also have Dr. Trevor shoot him as little as I would do.
Okay. June, what are you doing? You still have a living fish man now.
Yeah. So June is going to stab again with her dark steel dagger.
Cuts man's throat.
Damn.
That's gonna miss.
Damn. I just feel like I gotta hero point that. So I'll go down to 2. And hit again. Okay, 20.
That's
Let's
gonna hit.
go.
All right.
Okay.
5 damage.
That hits. All right. 5 damage. Okay.
Can we also put Jamal on the initiative?
Yes, we're gonna put him on. We're gonna put him on here as we come up.
I was thinking like 10 or something.
He was just having Vietnam flashbacks.
Let's see here. All right, so let me. Jay, you may see your sheet open up and close for a second here. I'm checking something. All right. Okay, so bing, bang, boom. Okay. All right, so that guy does that. He gets. Okay. All right. So there is that. We need to add Jamal to the initiative. So let me add turn for Jamal. I'm going to give him a initiative of 20. We're going to sort that. So we're back over here. All right. That guy's dead, so nothing happens, which means we do actually come to Jamal.
Wait, I killed the
Jamal.
guy?
No, he is still alive.
Okay.
Although, actually, June, I do need you to make a perception check.
I just did 1 attack.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Then proceed to continue. Yeah, because he's still alive.
Yeah, I guess I'll reload and shoot Ladyfingers point blank in his face, or what's left of his face.
Okay then. Go for it. Yeah, what's left of his face, as there is suddenly nothing left of his face.
Yeah, got him.
Now make a perception check, please.
For me? Okay, perception check.
Yes.
Oh, come on.
It's an 18.
You see something over here at the edge of the water.
Oh god, what the hell is that? I visibly say that. I actually say that in character. What the hell is that?
What the hell is that? Torque is also like, what the fuck?
I think we're about to get a little hentai in this.
Shit. Damn, bro. We fighting Cthulhu.
Tim will never let
But yeah, that's now it'd be.
Tim died to some random dude with a sword. Cthulhu was just gonna tear him into toothpick.
I don't think that was random. Just gonna let you know.
Take off 2
How
points.
All right.
It probably wasn't so bad to do.
Okay, Jay, so that you are aware, we are currently at the Old North Quay. There are some ruined buildings around. On the map there, we're in the bottom left corner, by the way. On the map around you, you see that there are some ruined buildings. The more yellow-green is normal terrain that you can walk around it at normal speed. The more lush green color is overgrown stuff, and that is difficult terrain.
So difficult terrain
you can take
and normal terrain.
These little pieces have like short walls so that you can take cover next to them if you so choose to. But otherwise, there have been some fish fog and have attacked you. There's been some gunfire down beach, which you can't quite see. And of course, you just heard June and Torque both yell out, "What the fuck is that?" So, Jamal, what would you like to do?
Dog would do.
What would you do? You are the dog.
Oh. Well, I have to get over there first, don't I?
Yep, yeah, that would be the first part.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I moved to where everybody's at. The first 2 action I'm gonna get.
Okay. Well, let's see here. 5, 10, 15. So at like this point, you can see everybody over here. Something came out of the fog, which you cannot see or smell, but something came out of the fog and just fucking ran through Tim over there. There is a dead fish man right here on the ground. So there is no active combatants that you can see or sense otherwise over here. There is a entrance to the or stairs to the beach area over here. You want to continue to move?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So there's your first move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That would put you down here. And you can see that. There's another dead fish guy, but there's also that just over there, menacingly.
Oh no.
He's standing.
So that's 2 actions. What would you like to do for your third?
Pull out weapon.
Pull out weapon. Good to go. All right. Tim, what are you doing?
Bleeding out.
Well, I mean, apparently.
Can if I just let go of this ledge, how far do I drop?
From here, like 2 feet back onto the grass.
Okay.
So
And
you
will that
wouldn't
cost me
you wouldn't.
any movement?
Mm-hmm.
No, it would not actually cost you any movement. Let yourself down. I mean, you're still prone, but you'd be on solid ground and not have to worry about falling off of the bigger edge and down to the beach.
Mm-hmm.
I will drop down to here, and then I will use
Okay.
to get up from prone.
All right. You no longer possess a boot. You
And
use
then-
an action to stand up. Okay.
I will set one of my actions as a reaction, so if I see the guy again, I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay.
And then, let's see, I will give an action to Brick, so he can 10, 20, 25,
Okay.
and then he'll also take the reaction to fight the man. And he's
Okay. So Rick
I'm just-
moves into defensive position. Okay.
get down. Taking no more chances, bro.
Torque looks at the thing in the water and then looks at, and she's like, shoot or run?
Shoot.
All right. She shoots.
She scores.
Torque.
They're fighting Cthulhu over here. I'm fighting like
One man.
All right, so she shoots. Bullet hits. The tentacle of eyeballs just writhes around. Whether cleared by getting shot or not, unclear. Torque takes a second action to reload, and then she's going to just get over here next to June. So that's what she does. So then, I am now going to have this guy do his thing again.
Oh no.
Okay, so he does his thing. So he does his first set actions. All right, so Tim, you've got that fancy dancy 24 AC, which means that Brick has that fancy dancy 24 AC.
Good.
So that fancy dancy 24 AC.
I'm gonna say that Dr. Tremors is now on my shoulder.
Okay. Let's see here. So we move this guy back out to the token layer. Okay. So he, again, just you see glowing eyes just suddenly flash out of the fog, resolves itself into a hooded, robed, sword-wielding guy that you're getting flashes as your kitty underneath everything. He hasn't made any noise. He hasn't said anything to this entire thing. But he comes up and he kicks your dog.
I'm gonna kill him.
So, yeah.
All of our good reactions we sent by doing this?
Yes, we resolve his thing first, and then we resolve all of the triggered actions. So, first of all,
He can kill me before I can get my reaction off and kick my dog.
Okay, so he kicks the dog. All right, so let's see here.
The fuck up! I'm just saying.
Okay, so he kicks le dog. So Brick, i.e. the conglomerate hit points that is Brick and Tim, takes damage. It is a grand total of 12 bludgeoning damage. And he also shoves Brick 5 feet. Forced movement. Oh, I'm sorry, not direction. That direction. So Tim can't, or excuse me, Brick can't bite him because Brick is now out of range. But everybody who had ranged attacks ready to go, please open fire on this man.
Good. The splash damage off of Callie's weapon won't hurt Brick. Thus not me either.
That is true. He is completely out of that. The AC we are aiming for is an AC 24.
Okay.
Does a 30 hit?
A 30 does hit, though.
It is dexterity for that?
Yes.
Okay, you might actually hit something.
Kapow, kapow.
Probably.
Boom, boom, boom.
And then the bomb.
Hey, it hits.
Hey, yo.
Let's go.
Bam,
Let's
bam.
go, Callie.
And then I gotta roll the damage for it.
Yep.
And Mr. Servos.
I don't need to roll the damage for Mr. Service because that was the.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I fucking this up. Okay. So 2d6, 2d4. All right. Maybe I'll do the 2d6 first.
Okay.
2d6.
All right.
Alright, and then the 2d4.
Okay.
And then the 2 poison and splash damage as well.
Okay.
White bomb. Do I roll the damage for Doug? Did he even hit?
Dr. Tremors?
Dr. Tremors did not hit, no.
Yeah. Okay. Well, he tried.
Yeah, Dr. Tremors added to the chaos.
Honestly?
Definitely added to the chaos. Oh.
He's just sitting on. on Tim's shoulder, just shooting.
Yeah. Before I forget, June, make sure that you take your 1 point of bleeding damage.
Oh, thank you.
Even though he missed, would he still get the 1 splash damage though? Because he shot
Yes.
an elemental bullet.
Yeah, you're still doing damage.
That is correct. Yeah, he still takes the.
I'm sorry, this is just chaos.
It is chaos. It is chaos. It's just
15.
boom, boom.
Welcome to RPG playing.
Every time This is what
Yeah.
happens when you have 3 characters in your entourage. You gotta roll attacks for everything.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me tell you, back in the day. Yeah, back in the day, I ran quote unquote red team in our epic level 3.5 game, which consisted of Demoni, her cohort, her highest and second highest level followers all at the same time, and it was just bonkers. Like my individual turn could take 40 minutes to resolve.
Oh no.
Jeez.
So anyways, so yeah, the guy pops out of the thing, he kicks the dog, and then is just lit the fuck up by everybody. Just boom, 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 boom. He takes all of the bullshit. So, you guys hit him, and as you do, his shape and form starts to like get all clay-facey. Like it all starts to like sag and start to get disproportionate and all that sort of stuff. And he wobbles like a little bit. And then he does his bullshit and backflips back into the darkness.
Timbers.
Yeah, you have shivered his timbers. So yeah, he jumps back into the darkness. He has to a stealth check versus you guys' DC. Tim's basically the one to beat, which he does. Okay.
Oh my God.
So he winks. He winks back out.
We have all these eyes, and yeah, we have all these eyes. Danger. We're still
not one
can't see his ass.
He is a specialty stealth character.
Fucker.
But Callie, all of that chaos happened. You saw very clearly, Reese, from your last like living memory of seeing your brother. He looks, until like things started to get kind of sloppy there for a second. He looks otherwise exactly him from the last time you saw him.
Yeah, I would say Callie doing so well. Getting fucking PTSD at the moment.
Good, because like some shit's coming down the tube. It is your turn. Otherwise,
Right, I'll have Callie reload. Reload the cannon.
Okay, reloads cannon.
And set Mr. Service to reaction. That being, if he shows up again. And then, Callie will give Mr. another action to raise the shield.
Okay, shield raise.
And then Callie's gonna like set her own last remaining action as a reaction. If he comes back, I'm gonna shoot fire the flamethrower at him.
Okay. All right then. So that's Team Callie. June, there is a tentacle eyeball monster right offshore. What are you gonna do about that?
Like has it just been like staring at us the whole time, or is it like it's gonna attack?
Yeah, it has been writhing around, just basically. But most of its eyes, which have been staring in various different directions, they are now like focusing like on to you to the area that you're in there.
Mm-hmm.
And June can feel a thin weight coming from this thing as more eyes align in your direction.
All right.
Like it is weighing on your mind, kind of thing. Okay, so June, I would like you to make a just a flat intelligence check.
Intelligence check. Okay.
Yep. DC
Nat
50.
20. Let's go.
Nat 20. Hell yeah. All right. So, because you've got some experience with psychic, you can tell that this thing is basically charging up its lasers. Its psychic lasers. So when it does go off, it's going to pack up.
All right. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up Torque.
Okay.
Like bridal carry.
Torque does not fight this.
And I am going to grab her and we're going to run up the stairs and I'm going to tell Jamal we need to get the fuck away from this thing because something bad's about to happen. And let's see, 15, 25 that's going to be the first movement. And, I guess if we're going to keep moving, another 15, 20, 25 over here. Just like sprints along the beach and up the stairs, just bridle carrying Torque the whole time, and tells Jamal that they better get the F out of the way of that tentacle monster.
All right, Jamal, what are you doing?
What do you think? Following?
we out of here.
Okay.
Yeah, guys, there's a big fucking monster, and it's bad news.
Oh shit.
All right. Getting back up to where everybody else, Jamal, is actually only a single act.
Wait a minute. What the hell?
Jamal, make a flat intelligence check for me. DC 15.
What?
You just click on intelligence.
Yeah, like the left side of your... There you go.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, you don't know what's going on. There's some eyeballs and tentacles and whatnot. I do know that.
Yeah.
Just checking ranges here.
Stop checking ranges. Quit.
No, I will not. I will not stop checking ranges. All right. Anything else from Jamal?
Oh, I have a move. I still have a move.
Yeah. Well, you still have 2 actions.
I just followed. I thought I would have shorted. I would have 2 actions. Just try to catch up.
Well, technically, you only need 1 to get within the same. Keep moving. You definitely can. Like, do you want to get farther away from the eyeball tentacles?
Yes.
Okay. All right. That's 2 actions. That leaves you with 1 action. You are now the farthest person away from it.
He doesn't know what it is, but he ain't taking
Like-
chances. That's for certain. They seem
I
too
was
much.
like, probably use other action to just hold on. Trying to make sure it's no.
All right. Make sure gun is ready. All right. Timothy, what are you doing? People are running from something. June and Jamal just tore ass back up from the beach. With June carrying Torque. So, and you don't see, the guy who keeps popping in and out of the
Yeah. No, I don't think me or Jamal know about this dude.
Y'all haven't seen him at all.
Yeah, they don't know about the tentacle monster. We don't know about the sneaky assassin guy.
Yeah, this is just bad. This is a bad situation. Tim is the automaton equivalent of bleeding profusely and feels around in his pocket. He hits the Wayfinder that has his Aeon Stone in it. He spends 2 actions to put on his shield spell. It gives him a whopping +1 to his AC. And
Bubble Hearth.
He's just gonna ready another reaction if he sees that mannequin.
Okay, and ready action. Okay. Okay, that guy is dead. We come to Torque. Torque's not gonna try to get out of June's grasp. But since she is otherwise not needing to shoot at anything, she is going to let's see here. Which would be the better one? Let's see here. She's got one that gives you okay, so yeah, she's going to do the okay. What she is going to do is she's going to do barge. If you are within 60 feet of Torque, then you now have a +1 bonus to your ACs, all of your saving throws, and resistance to physical damage. 1 at the moment.
That is
so if you take physical damage, you just take 1 off. So Torque provides a bonus. She's also going to try to make a bardic lore check on what the fuck was that?
What was that thing? What is this thing?
Okay, bardic lore. That's actually pretty good. Okay, so with her bardic lore, June, she does her bard thing. You guys feel the emanation of occult energies that pours out of Torque, and then Torque's going to kind of lean over to June's ear, and she's like, "I have no fucking clue what the thing was in the water." Even with her 23, she has no idea what the hell that was.
I don't think I've ever seen anything like that in my life.
Okay. All right. Pardon me again while I check distances.
Just to let you know, Tim now with everything has 26 AC.
That's pretty decent.
Okay. That is very decent. Okay. All right. So, bing, bing, bang, boom. Okay. So, with the bonus that Torque has provided everybody, I need everyone to make a will save.
All right, will save.
Damn it.
Okay.
So it's a +1.
20
and
plus
a
one.
+1.
And 14.
Yeah, we're aiming for a DC of
18. Okay. Oh no, Tim.
I've been doing good these past couple of games when it comes to rolls. Here is the backlog of all the bad that needs to happen there. Let's just hope it doesn't kill Tim. I just got good art of him too. Please don't kill him.
Okay. All right. So the
Him
only
died.
two failures are Torque and Tim. All right. So Torque and Tim. So thankfully, this is a thing that starts off pretty low. So first of all, both of them take 7 mental damage.
I'm down.
As everyone feels this just pulsating wave of mental pressure that comes out from the water. So everybody feels it, but Tim and Torque take 7 damage. So let me adjust Torque's thing. Come on, you.
What's the sign for down?
Are you down?
Oh yeah, I'm down.
Oh,
I'm
no.
at 0 now.
Okay,
I had
then.
4 HP.
All right, well then.
Break! No!
Yeah, the both of you are.
Does Brick demanifest?
I believe Brick does demanifest. Yes.
Oh no.
Alright, if I come back, I don't know if I'm gonna manifest him.
So, we will. Let me demanifest Brick here.
Fucking Dr. Trevor's just on his shoulder, fucking witnesses, fucking Tim just fall.
My
over,
circuit
and his
pop.
dog
Yeah,
just
fucking-
yeah. Sparks fly. The dog
Breaker
and then just,
breaker
like,
pops over.
disappears. Okay, so that happened. Okay, so I believe that let's see, Callie, did you set you set actions, reactions, right?
Yeah, for Mr. Shervos and Callie, but not Dr. Travers, because he didn't. He already shot his gun and stuff and reloaded.
Yeah. Okay. So, okay, with the adjustment for that. Okay. All right. So he has the ability to get here, because this guy's back. So let me bring him back to the token layer. He has already into the shape and whatnot. And when he gets up to this point, as he just sort of like flashes forward through the fog, he gets right up to the wall, like across this, waist high, crumbling ruin wall. And he comes to a stop. He does not raise his sword in a like threatening way or anything like that. He clearly has it. But he comes to a halt and faces Callie, and I am going to need Callie to make another will save.
Can you hero point it?
No, I already used my hero point on the last will save. And
Okay.
I rolled a fucking 1.
So, yeah, he opens his mouth like he's going to like say something to you, and instead out comes his tongue, which extends way farther than any Azure Kitty tongue has any right to do so. It splits into 3 prongs at the tip of it and just like stabs at you.
What the shit is that?
It does the glug glug on. Okay, so first of all, it makes its thing versus Callie. It hits in the 30s, so.
God.
So yeah. Okay, so Callie, you do not actually take damage from this. Instead, what you get is you become drained 1.
Right below dude. Okay.
What
the hell is this dude? Oh, I think I noticed.
Yeah, this is kind of going kind of bad.
Yeah, some might say.
Yeah, not going great. But yeah, it does that, and then it does its bull hockey again, where it just yoinks back into the fog, makes its stealth check. Oh, and look, it doesn't hide this time. It totally fucking fails. It's just now over there on the edge of sight. Yeah, it rolled a natural 1 for its stealth check. It's still ridiculously high, but it's not enough to actually beat to beat because okay, who has worse than a 17 DC?
4
Because it just because on a natural 1 it makes a 17.
for perception.
Yeah, for perception DC. So anybody who has less than a 17, he's hidden from. But I don't think anybody has less than.
I did. Dr. Trevor said that's the attack
Well,
he's
he's
hidden from
vision
Dr.
anyway.
Trevor. So he's hidden from Dr.
That's not
Trevor.
too difficult. I could just tell him where it is.
Yeah, so that means that he's over there. He is concealed in the fog, but he's not like actually hidden.
Did that trigger any of my reactions, by the way?
Let's see. You set for yourself and for Mr. Servos to like swing if he came out. So yeah. So before he bounces back into the get a swing from Mr. Servos and a shot from Callie.
Well, I set him to shoot the cannon, so.
All right.
And then I set the flamethrower.
Yes.
Do I roll the just the basic bomb attack?
Roll the base bomb attack. Okay. Well, splash damage from the scatter gun, yes. Basic bomb attack, no.
Damn.
Because you're otherwise aiming at an AC of 20 for this guy.
So I shot the flamethrower somehow.
So yeah, you do light it up. So actually, you know what? What I'm going to do is let me go in here to the dynamic lighting for the token, and I'm going to say that he doesn't get harmed by it. His robes are on fire.
Oh.
So he is now going to emit light, which is going to make the whole hiding thing hard for him to do.
Nice.
All right, so let me update token. There we go.
He is lined up
You're
like a
left
Christmas
pins
tree.
on the ground dying. You motherfucker! I'd have shot you.
Yeah, so you see him like bounce in, do the thing, bounce back over there, then he leaves like a trail of fire. Crawling up his robes. He doesn't seem to be bothered by this. But Callie, now it's your actual turn.
Alrighty then.
What is that?
Wait. Wait. Blah. All right. Now what the hell is happening?
Some shit be going down.
Tim's dead. I'm not dead, dying.
He's
I'm not dying, down.
I'm gonna reload the flamethrower, and I'm gonna shoot him again with it.
Okay.
Put a new canister in there. I'm gonna shoot the flamethrower. There we go.
That hits, right?
We're aiming for a 24. That hits.
Let's go, Callie.
I gotta remember what it does. I remember what it does. It does 2 persistent fire damage and 2 d8 fire damage because I put a minor alchemy star on me.
Okay.
So I'll roll the 2 d8.
Please.
D8. Damn.
I do not see the thing that I'm looking for.
Fire damage.
Okay.
Man slipped on banana peels all
Slip banana peel died. Broke his neck. Dog died too.
I say this was
Just bad. Bad overall.
Okay, does that look like $100? What?
Oh, wow.
What is?
Does this look like 100? Yeah, that looks like $100.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. All right. Pardon the brief pause. I'm trying to like rapidly do art in the background real quick.
Oh, I was doing.
Hold on. I've almost got it. Okay. So.
Neat artist.
All right. Because I've already pulled this joke once, twice. All right. Okay. Right. And save. Okay. Good. All right. So now we come back over here, back over to actually pay attention to the game. Okay. So, bim, bam, boozled goes the damage. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Is there any other actions from Cal?
I'm gonna have.
Can Callie just for like I don't know if right now, but could Callie do a crafting check to bring Tim back up some health points?
No, because unfortunately Tim is too much of a. However, though, at the start of the next round, Laria come in PC mode. Yeah.
Laria coming in quite literally hot. Fire!
I'm gonna have Mr. Service ratio.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna have Callie do fucking hydraulic deflection.
Okay.
All right. Plenty of moisture with all this mist.
Oh yeah, loads of moisture. Okay, so all right, so that moves your AC up even another point.
Yeah, it's at 2.
Okay.
22
All right then. What's June doing?
June is going to set Torque down, seeing like she's probably I imagine like it's probably a bit of a headache that tentacle thing is doing.
Oh yeah, it is quite the headache.
If June like lets her go, is she gonna be able to like stand up on her own or like?
Yes, she can. She can stand on her own.
I don't want to just plop her down the swamp, like the not swampy, but like the.
Just. I mean, Torque has plenty of cushion, but like you probably don't want to drop her off right now.
Yeah. No, but she will, kind of like let go, free action, whatever.
Okay.
But not to the point like where she just like literally drops her on the ground. And she is just gonna see this like burning whatever the fuck this guy is, and because she was gone the whole time. I think she did see like like the aftermath of like, or at least like the front view of like Tim getting stabbed like shish kebabbed, but she didn't know like what was going on until just now.
Yeah. This is the first time you've actually at all, and it is currently standing over there menacingly
on fire
in the mist, on fire.
So June is just going to say, I don't know what the fuck that is, but you all try to handle that. I'm going to see what I can do about that thing in the water. And she's going to cautiously make her way back over to the stairs over here. And damn, that's probably not going to be...
Torque tells you to be careful.
I don't know. What's the range on Ladyfingers? Is it 30 or 60?
I think Ladyfingers has a 30-foot range. Which means you can still shoot at something that is more than 30 feet away. It's just you take a distance penalty modifier.
Yeah, well, I think what I'm going to have to do is just take a moment to... Well, I mean, I don't think even taking cover is going to work against this thing because we still got hit even way over there, so...
It is an emanation, so
yeah.
Cover is pointless.
Yeah, so June is just going to say fuck it, and just make sure I'm going to go basically back to here, and just kind of... Is the tentacle thing still just like looking with all the eyes at me?
Yeah. It's still writhing around. Its eyes, with unfocused and looking in all directions, start to like blink, and then pupils narrow and start honing in on June.
Yeah, well, just gonna have to reload Ladyfingers, and I'm gonna reload it with one of my magic bullets that I have left. Let's see, inventory. I think I used the Thunder Sphere the last time. I think I have the fire one, right? Yeah.
The fire one, yep.
Then I will reload that one.
Okay.
And I will... That's all my actions, unfortunately, so I'm just kind of staring down this, like, large eldritch tentacle that's probably just, like, the finger of, like, some sea god or something. Who knows? At least I hope it's a finger and not anything else. Alright.
I mean...
What? Damn it!
We've heard enough bard tales to know.
No. Get it out of here!
All right.
There are children present. Damn it!
And that's gonna be all my actions. So I think it's gonna be next to Jamal, because Fish Guy's dead.
Yep, Fish Guy is dead. So Jamal, what are you doing? Larry goes at the start. Larry goes at the start of the next round.
Yeah, that's right, my man.
Tim is still dead.
Yep. Tim is quite down. Yes. Tim currently has the dying one condition.
Can I go to Tim?
Yes.
And you fucking Andy with my pause feet.
Let's see. Yeah, it would take you 2 actions to get over.
Yeah.
All right, so you're gonna come over to Tim, and you're going to use your hand with your paws feet.
I'm like the start him back.
Just grab a wrench and start smacking on the head with the engineer from Team Fortress 2.
Okay, well, you know what? Rule of cool. Jamal, if you would please roll a lore check. Mm-hmm.
How big is my lore?
It's at the bottom of your skills.
You guys can go like engineering
I
or
was
something?
like, engineering? No.
Yes, please.
There you go. I have been engineered.
Okay. So with that engineering, what I'm going to say is that Tim, you go from dying to wounded. So instead of the dying condition, you now have wounded 1, and I'm going to say you have 1 hit, so you wake back up.
Hey.
So I will take
I'm
the X.
dying
off,
0, wounded 1.
Jamal just walks over to him and looking over him, and then fucking pull out his flintlock and just whack him off the head. Like,
All right.
shut up.
Okay, so Tim, since you clicked on frickin' Brick to roll initiative with, let me. I'm gonna respawn Brick just so that you're on. I mean, he's not there, but just so that you're actually on the initiative list. Okay, but you're now awake. You're now awake with 1 hit point. That guy who hit you real hard, he's over there. He's on fire. So with your hit point in a dream, what are you doing?
Where would I have to go in blocks to get straight line of sight without a negative?
You could travel to here, or excuse me, you could travel to here, and there would be no cover or anything. You could just straight shoot him.
But I would be within hitting range. Not trying to be.
Do you want to shoot him or do you want to punch him?
I want to shoot him.
Okay, well, if you just want to shoot him, then yeah, if you get over here, then you're in range to shoot him, and there would be nothing.
What about here?
I mean, well, that too. If you'd like to be slightly farther away from him.
Preferably.
Yeah. Okay, so it would take you. So it takes 1 action for you to get from the. Then it would take a 2nd action to get over there, and then I'm assuming 3rd action to shoot that man.
I'm going to shoot that man.
Jamal.
All right.
Jamal's around there. I just got you up. You already back in it.
Right. He's. Well, you know how like when a printer fails, and then when you get it back up, it starts reprinting
the last thing it did.
Yeah, Tim's got command
on
like, stuck in there. He's like, must shoot this guy.
So I am. So just to reiterate, it'll go me and then Torque.
Yeah. Torque is the last on the initiative.
And then Laria goes at the very end.
Yeah, and then Laria, the tentacle. Yeah, that guy.
Okay, okay. I was gonna be stupid and be like, I'm just gonna run over and shoot him. I hate him, but I really don't want to die.
I mean, that's always a thing, but like, you've moved over there. You've already committed 2 actions to get over there.
Shit, you're right. Well, fuck it, I've already come over here.
So, Callie sends all eye lasers and Tim.
Kapow. That commisses.
I'm gonna hero point that.
Alright.
I'm not getting up from dying just to miss. Yes, apparently I am.
You are
apparently I am.
I'm getting from dying, just miss.
Damn,
Kapow and a miss. Okay. Okay. So that this has a better chance of working, Torque is going to do her Bard action to continue to provide the bonus. But then she is going to use an action to get over here to live. And then she is going to use her remaining action to just grab and then chuck Larry. But Larry is closer to him before she even starts moving. So she just throws the one-up mushroom towards Tim. All right, so then we come to the tentacle. I'm going to need everybody to make a will save.
Oh no. Tentacle time, let's go. So will save.
DC is 15.
Alright, I'm good.
Oh, I forgot I had stubborn last time.
What's that?
And since
Okay, so
Larry is now
basically, if
actually
it's
active, we roll for her too.
I don't even need it. Stubborn means if I have to make a will save and I fail, I can roll again.
Damn, that would've helped.
Well, you know what? You know what?
time?
Remember it from here on out.
That would have been very, very good choice.
That would have saved me in the entire last round. God, that was stupid.
Hey, it happens.
It happens, yeah.
One time I forgot I had that I had evasion, and because I forgot that I had evasion, Demoni lost over 2 million in gold pieces worth of items. Because I forgot that I had.
Whoa. I don't know what I'd have done.
I was significantly pissed off, but you know what? I dealt with it.
I gotta go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, take care of that. Okay. So let me also get. All right. So Torque's good. All right. Area is the only one who failed this time around. Okay. So Laria is the proud owner of 5 mental damage. Okay. So let me adjust her hit points here. There we go. Okay. So it does that. And it just is radiating that thing. So that's the first thing to resolve. What the tentacle actually does, however, is it says something to June. Specifically, it tells June to leave this plane. So I'm going to need June to make a will save. The DC is 25.
Oh my god.
That's an 18.
Oh
Okay. Check your feats and stuff, because humans have a thing. Not all of them, but like some of them have a thing where they're like, if somebody tells them what to do, they're like, "Fuck you, no." Like you can do a reroll.
Let's see, Catfall. Let's see.
It might be like haughty. It might be haughty something or another.
Haughty something. I think I saw something. Let's see. Korea's comeback. Let me see. Let me look up Google.
Yeah. I have living
Finder,
fortification.
Haughty. Obstinacy. Let's see. Creature with this trait of the human ancestry has a device to rape people. Ability used. Makes hard for others you control. roll a success on a saving throw against a mental effect that attempts to control actions you can critically see instead. Creature rolls a failure. It gets a critical failure. Wait. If a creature rolls a failure on a check to coerce you. Okay, yeah. So it's just if I succeed, it's a critical success, and if a creature fails against me, it's a critical failure.
Okay. All right then. So then that's just a straight failure then. Okay. So yeah, it is casting Dominate on Jordan, and its command is to leave this place.
All right, so I guess I have to leave.
So you have to do. I mean, you otherwise have control over your character, but you have to leave this place.
I'm just trying to think.
So, but obviously, of course, you don't do that until.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is Torque. Laria is then 2, 5, 10, 15, 25. 10, 20, 25. Let's see here. So from there, with a single action, can she get to... Okay, so Tim is 20 feet away. Let me check Laria's spells here. Let's see here. Laria. Okay. All right. So Laria is going to do she can only do the small heal since it's at range. So she's going to do the small heal onto Tim. So Tim, you regain 4 hit points.
Cool.
All right, so there is that. So now we come to the actual bad guy. So the bad guy, who this entire time has been eye contact with Callie through all of the shit that's been coming his way and being. He throws back his hood. And as he does, let's see here, he throws back his hood, and I am going to wink, and then...
I don't like this.
I don't like this at all.
Wink.
Whoa.
Suddenly, it's Callie looking back at everybody.
I can't see. But...
And Callie brings up sword, completely ignoring him, and just leaps over this short wall and comes rushing back into everybody. So, Callie, come on.
Dark Callie.
Dark Callie.
Dark Callie.
Yeah, Dark Callie. Just let's see. All right, so up into here, and yeah. 1, 2. Okay, yeah, correct. I want to make sure I'm moving the correct space. Okay, so one action to fly in, and it takes a swing. It's got multiple targets it could hit. It maintains eye contact with Callie, but it doesn't take a swing at Callie. It takes a swing at Jamal.
Oh.
What is Jamal's AC?
Coward. What the dog doing? Getting attacked.
Getting attacked. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Whatever your AC is, don't worry about it. So it gets up there, and then it's okay. Now it will take a swing at Callie. Okay, so versus Callie, that is going to hit. So, but it angles the blade as it swings, and instead of hitting you edge, it hits you with the flat of the blade.
Oh, non-lethal.
So it gives you a severe bonking. So you take a grand total of 17 points of non.
Damn.
As it makes you see stars. Ba-boom. All right, now actually Callie's turn.
Callie doesn't like the fact that she's looking back at herself, so, I'm gonna bring a minor healing potion first. D8 here. Okay, that's a little bit better than last time.
Okay.
I can maybe survive one more. And then I'm gonna have Mr. Cerberus, Robo Clobber. Actually, I'm gonna have him Robo Stab. Actually.
Okay.
Robo Stab. Oh my god.
They look too much like.
Stab me. What? What? Huh?
The command doesn't go through. Alright.
Yeah, the command does not go through.
Well, fuck it. I'm gonna pull out my scimitar and then I'm gonna stab him.
Okay. Give him the stab. All right. It's a swing and a swish.
Missed.
Okay, so potion, Robo Smack, pull out scimitar and swing.
That
everything.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
I achieved nothing in my entire charge.
It's
Well,
okay.
you gain back some hit points.
It's okay. Yeah.
June, you've been dominated.
Been dominated by a tentacle. Oh my.
You've been dominated by a tentacle. And that tentacle wants you to just get the fuck out. So it's up to you on how you achieve that goal, but that goal has been given to you.
Yeah, well, so I go from, loading magic fuck you bullet to stopping and just turning around and casually just walking to the stairs and
just casually strolling away.
Yeah, that's 25. Just like walking past everybody, so I'm gonna be then another 25 to Torque, like walking right past Torque, just casually strolling, just like with kind of like, I guess, like a bit of a dopey expression.
Wait a minute, that's not right. But the great thing is being a bard, Torque can counteract this. So as you're just like dopey expression doop walking past, as a reaction, Torque will attempt to make her counter check. Okay, so Torque makes counter check. Let me check this thing's DC. All right, for countering. That's not enough. Okay.
Damn it.
That's not enough. So she is very like she puts like a hand on June's like shoulder, like, "Hey, are you okay?" And June's just like do.
Yeah, just gotta leave this place, and then that's like
I'm okay. I just gotta leave. Click click.
But yeah, that's gonna
I'll be
be
right back.
either way. That's all of
There's
her.
a snake in front of
Yeah,
my
that's
house.
all of her turns. Like it's like kind of stopped. Still trying to like kind of like those wind up toys. Like they bump against something, they still kind of spin and kind of like wiggle on the sides. Like
Select a new direction to go.
Yeah.
Roomba named June is stuck on a cliff. All right, Jamal. There is 2 Callies directly in front of you. One of them is very clearly the evil guy.
The eviler.
the evil Callie.
Let me sniff out.
Which one?
Let me sniff this out.
Actually,
I'm
Jamal,
so sorry, I forgot to do a will save at the end of my turn, right? That's
dominate. It just goes.
Oh, it just goes. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, but you do take another point of bleed damage.
But
so that's
it was just a failure, not a crit failure, right? It's a
yes.
So it says
even though it's just a oh, wait a minute.
Attempt a will save at the end of each of its turns.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yes. Make that will save. But also take another point of bleed damage. Okay, that's enough.
All right. So yeah, I kind of snap out of it as like Torque stops me, like, oh damn it. So sorry. Go ahead. I'll take that point of bleed damage too.
Okay. And Jamal, 2 Callies. Shoot one, please.
I can sniff out. I can.
One of them is obviously does not smell like the interior Doctor, but they do both smell exactly like Callie.
The interior.
So this thing's transformation even changed all of its scent. But it hasn't been inside of Mr. Servo, so it, that interior Mr. Servo smell. So it's otherwise standing there. It did take a wild swipe at you with its blade, but it didn't hit.
The real Callie is obviously still in Mr. Servo's.
Yes.
Okay, blunderbuss and shoot.
All right. Blunderbuss that was. Dragon. Oh, man. Dragon gun G. Bam. Oh, that is a direct hit. Okay. So, Callie, Mr. Servos, Jamal, and Laria all take 1 point of slash damage.
Can you imagine? Just
Point of the slag.
Me. Shoot the other Callie.
Right. Bing, bang, boom. Okay, so Jamal pulls out the shotgun, unloads into Evil Callie. That's 2 actions. What's going to be action number 3?
Wait, does Gordon Fist fall into this? So I didn't put it.
little hard to hear you, buddy.
Yeah, what was that, Jay?
I was like sword and pistol, but
well, you did just do a
Sorry
ranged
about that,
attack that did hit, so you can do your melee with it. Okay, that still hits. All right, and it gets the extra oomph from the sword and pistol feat. Okay, so schwap. Let's see here. Boom. Okay, this guy is taking hits left and right. Tim.
Okay, really quick, I just gotta tell you guys this. My mom was coming in the house, and there was a rattlesnake by the front door.
Oh. Is she okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's all right.
We have a back door, so I had to sprint around and bring her a bucket. Yeah, we're all right. We got it in the bucket, and it's not getting out, but we might have to call animal control, because that's straight up a rattlesnake.
Yeah, that's straight up a rattlesnake. You be careful.
Yeah. Definitely contact animal control.
Yeah. What are we even? Oh, yeah. Game, right.
Yep. Evil Callie is over here.
That's right.
Evil Callie.
You gotta specify
Evil
Eric
Eric
Callie.
Evil Callie 2.0.
It's just a joke. It's just a joke.
Evil, more evil. Yeah.
Evil Callie, but without all the
Okay. I'm gonna move over here, and then I'm just gonna shoot this man in the back twice.
All right. Shoot. All right.
Well,
that shot gonna go wild.
that's a miss on the first one.
That's a miss on the second one. So
Hey,
For a little, some of his targets.
my character is.
They're still
All right,
they're still rebooting.
How many bullets do you have left in the revolver?
One.
One
Oh,
bullet
wait.
left.
No, excuse me. I'm out. I'm out of bullets in my revolver.
Okay, so the revolver is now out of bullets. Okay. All right, so we come down here to Torque. Torque takes a moment to like give June like another shake of like, are you okay?
Damn it, that fucking tentacle. It made me walk away.
Okay, maybe we should probably just keep a distance from it. She is going to then step around the wall over here, and she is going to do her bard thing. Let's see here. This time she's going to attack and damage. So she does this one. So if you are within 60 feet of Torque, +1 attack roll. All right, so then we come to the tentacle. The tentacle, since it used its spell, does not get to do anything else this turn. So no saving throws, no nothing from that. Okay. The other Callie is going to do its thing. So let's see here. I can get rid of that. I don't need that tab anymore. Okay, so evil bad Callie. Let's see. Can't use that ability anymore. Can't use that ability anymore. It's already used that ability, so it can't do that anymore. Okay. It is going to. It's gonna just bap Callie with the sword again. So again, non-lethal damage here. Let's see. That's a 28, but it takes a negative for the using it to do non-lethal damage, which takes it down to a 24, which I believe still hits Callie, right?
The attack is 24?
Yeah, a 24 AC.
Against your AC.
Yeah, that's...
Okay. 9 points of damage.
Nice.
Yeah. 9 points of damage. It is then going to reverse its grip, so it's got full benefit, and it's going to try to hack and chop at Mr. Servos. Mr. Servos has the shield up, though.
Well, we know which one is the fake one.
Yeah, so versus Mr. Servos, let's see here. That's going to be a 22. Does a 22 with the shield ray hit Mr. Servos?
Hold on, let me check. The shield raise adds an extra 2, right?
That is correct.
And what did he roll?
He hit a 22.
Yeah, it still hits.
Okay.
Really fucking close though with all the bonuses.
Yeah. So, and obviously, of course, you can take the of the shield for, damage. Okay, so he's going to do 13 slashing damage. and then and then it takes another just wild swing just over everybody's head. It hits absolutely jack shit nothing. All right, so Laria, who is also at the top of the round, since she is flanking the guy and she has a stick that catches on fire, she's gonna bob him with the flaming stick. Pardon me. All right, so flaming stick. Okay, so that's a 21. She's got its AC is dropped by 2 because of being flanked, which means she still misses. Okay.
Is she out of range of Torque's +1?
Yeah, Torque's +1. So she does hit. All right, she does hit. So 5 smack rolls. Okay. Yes. So 5 smack rolls there. You know what? She'll just do it again. So Laria, give me attack number 2. That will miss no matter what. And then she will use her last thing. So she's going to move over. You know what? Actually, she's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, and just get over here behind Tim.
Just bunking away.
And she's just gonna get behind and like pump some healing into him. All right, so Callie.
I forgot about this, but I'm gonna use the single dose of implosion dust on him.
Okay. You use the single dose of implosion dust.
It says the save DC is 20 because it's a lesser one.
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah, the
save DC 20. Okay, so this thing has to make a save at DC 20. All right. Well, wow. The dice have also not really either tonight because he does not make a DC 20 on a roll of 2.
Wow.
Okay, so the other Callie shrinks as like you see the outside surfaces fine powdery dust, which then crystallizes and starts to like crunch and contract and like starts to squeeze this thing down into a smaller space. There is the unsettling crunch of bone going on, and it shakes. It shakes and whatnot, but it's still standing. So, Callie, you used the powder on it.
Shit, I didn't think that's what it was gonna do.
Well, I'm glad you didn't use it on yourself.
That's rough.
The shrinking powder, but it just shrinks around you.
There's a reason why they call it implosion dust.
I'm trying to think. Trying to think here. I guess I'll just have Servos shield bash him.
Okay. All right. Give me the shield bash.
What do I just do? Robo Fist?
Yeah, it would just be either Robo Fist.
That is not gonna hit. My God.
That is not.
Well, damn. All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot. I would shoot him with the flamethrower, but you guys are in the fucking way, so...
That is sort of problematic. Well, I mean, if you had enough actions, you could have Mr. Servos step over the wall and on top of Jamal, and then fire it away from everybody else.
Oh, okay, yeah, that is true.
All right.
Like over here? Step over
Yeah.
here?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, now shoot the flamethrower.
Oh, okay. Flamethrower it.
Basic bomb roll.
Hey,
That hits. That is a direct hit.
Shit. Hold on, I gotta get...
Yeah, the nozzle's right there.
I would be pissed as hell.
Just staring down the nozzle.
Just pivots and like lowers the barrel. Just like.
Hello.
Whoosh.
Hello.
Hello?
Okay,
All right, and flamethrower damage.
so... 2D.
Flamethrower.
10 damage. Not bad.
Heck yeah.
Let's go.
That's good.
And it is yet again on fire.
And small.
Yeah, it is now, as the powder continues to do, roughly, it is roughly the size of Jamal now.
Uh-oh. It's gonna get turned into a simulator.
Okay, so I am going to make sure that this thing is on fire again by having it emit light. Okay, it is on fire.
Very bright.
And just to be extra friggin' comical about it,
Oh.
it is just whoosh on fire. Okay, so roasty. June, your mind is.
Oh, hello?
Hey?
Oh, I can hear you now. Okay.
Okay. Your mind is your own. What are you?
I am going to turn around, gonna see all that nonsense over there, and I'm just like, the fuck happened to you over here?
What the hell?
Why is Cal...
There's like,
Yeah, why is Callie on fire and
There's
also
like
inside?
there's like in like smaller than before. Just kind of like aside to Torque, just
Torque gives you the like shrug of like,
yeah, no, I was
fuck
just
if I know.
Yeah, just keep an eye out, and if it makes me do anything funky again, then she's going to go 25, 20, oh wow, 25 over here, and she's going to try to stealth if she can.
Okay.
Like that way, like, you know, like get the drop on this thing, if anything, if that's even possible with all the eyes, but we'll see.
It's difficult, but doable.
It's a 29.
That does it.
All right, so that's
Let's go.
let's see. Oop. Gonna like kind of like hug the wall over here. So that's 25, and then third action. Oop. 25 again. So I'm like kind of where that other fish person was hiding before. Fuck fire,
Okay.
fire, fuck. But yeah, that's where like June just like slinks like a cat, just low to the ground, like trying to not like avoid all the eyeballs, which is easier said than done, but somehow manages to do it, apparently. And she has that she still has the fire magic bullet loaded in.
Yes.
That's gonna be all of her actions.
All right. Jamal. Jay, you there?
Jay.
Oh no.
Jay.
Jay.
What the dog doing?
Nobody
I thought I
knows.
saw them light up. Maybe their mic is out.
Did he fall asleep?
Jay.
I don't know, but you know what? I'm going to say that Jay steps out from underneath Mr. Servos. He is going to hop up onto this, onto the rocks, so he's got a little bit of sight and leverage, and he's going to shoot. So let me open up character sheet. And let's pull the trigger on the non-splash.
Hey.
Bam! Okay. All right. And then he's going to... All right. So then second shot. Bam, bam. Okay. All right. Remarkably consistent. Nice going, Jay.
So that's 10 damage?
Okay. Okay, let me move the fire to the back so I can click on Evil Callie. And, okay.
And
Bang,
I'm
bang,
surprised
bang.
that they're
Okay.
not bloodied. It's...
Yeah. This thing else whopping a little of hit points here. Okay.
Taking no damage this whole fucking time. We've been just wasting our ammo.
All right, Timberly, what are you doing?
Tim's gonna reholster his pistol, his revolver.
Yeah.
Does that cost an action, correct?
Yes.
Alright. He's gonna laser eye.
Okay.
Oh, he does laser eyes.
Laser eye. Laser eyes. Okay. So you laser eyes.
And then with his integrated armament, he's gonna slam out his dragon mouth pistol.
Okay.
Well, bam.
Kablam.
Remarkably consistent.
Yeah, we're just barely hitting it, but we're still hitting it.
Yeah. So yes, that does mean
Hey,
Callie take a point of splash.
Murder.
Like, just everything is on fire.
Okay. Now it gets the red dot.
Oh, shit.
Does its, like, form
Okay.
or disguise, like, kind of, like, shimmer a bit, or...
Callie, the other Callie, is beginning to melt.
Good.
Torque is going to continue to provide bonus to everybody as an action. And then she is going to... Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20... She'll get there so that she can peek around the rocks and be within range to give her bonus to June. Okay. So she's going to go there, and she is otherwise going to reload her gun in case that she needs to use it. Okay. So, Tentacle. Let's see if it can spot June. What is June's stealth DC?
Stealth DC? That is the 10 plus the thing in the window? Or the bubble?
That's correct.
That'd be a 23.
23. Okay. Okay. It does not detect June. Let's see here. Can it detect Torque? That's another question. That's also going to be a no. Okay, so it actually can't see anybody actively at the moment. It goes into standby mode. Okay, so since it doesn't actually see anybody at the moment, it goes into standby. However, though, other Callie here is going to do. Okay. Actual Callie. How many hit points are you at? 10 hit points. Okay. Then. Okay. All right. First of all, let's continue to make the save.
The what?
It's got to continue to make saves versus the implosion. It fails.
Shit.
It fails. So now it goes down. There's more painful crunching and whatnot as the thing continues to get compacted down. So it looks up at Callie and Mr. Servos and everything, and it shows Callie her own crushed and crumbled and deformed and everything. So I'm gonna need Callie.
What?
Callie to make a will save, please. All right, that is good enough. It's extremely disturbing, but it's not enough to throw you off entirely. It is then going to make a move, and that's as far as it can go because it's been movement reduced and it's in difficult terrain. So that's as far as it can go.
Stupid. Trying to run.
So, yeah, Callie. This thing's kind of on the ropes now.
On the road.
Grab it, crush it.
Yeah. Probably a good idea.
It is currently a Callie that is the size of
Of a what?
a my-size Barbie, if you remember those. If you're old enough to even remember those.
Oh god. I'm gonna reload the cannon. I'm gonna shoot.
Okay.
And then Callie's gonna say in Aklo, goodbye, brother, and the brother's like, brother. Quotation marks.
Brother.
Goodbye.
All right. Well, thanks to Bard. And nobody's in range for splash damage. So
Let's go.
okay, this guy just friggin' takes it. It is still alive though.
Hey.
Reload the cannon again.
Okay. Give me attack number 2 then.
God damn it.
Splash damage. Okay.
Still taking the splash damage. It's still
Just whittled. Okay, so that's fire, reload, second fire. What's Mr. Servos' specific action?
Mr. reaches fire temp.
Continue to raise shield.
Yeah,
Okay. All right then. June.
Mm-hmm. It's my turn. All right. I'm going to. Would be better. Can I peek around the corner and shoot from here, or do I have to?
Yeah, you could.
Oh.
You can totally just peek around the corner and fire from cover.
All right. Then with the fire spell, I don't know the exact spell, but with the fire bullet, I'm going to shoot this tentacle monster.
Okay. Thankfully, this thing is the size of a barn. It does not have great AC whatsoever. And with Torque's bonus, that's actually going to hit.
Okay, good, because I was because that's
okay,
like a pretty
so
it's a pretty cruddy thing with the damage, but still with the hit, but good with the damage. So if it hits, that I'll take that. What's the?
So, if you will also roll me 3d6 fire damage.
3d6 fire damage. Yeah, I was gonna ask what the spell was, but I'll just roll that. Hey, that's not bad.
All right, yeah, that is some kaboom.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, given the other shot that it took, that shot and the fire damage, I can now put the dot on it. Mm-hmm. And it begins to flail around wildly because it does not like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and June's going to take an action to reload, and as she's reloading, she is going to, like, talk shit to this fucking tentacle. She's going to say, "You goddamn fucking worm. You think you can get into my head and tell me what to do? You have another thing coming, you son of a bitch." And, she is, like, fucking, like, yeah.
Like, I am not a worm. I am a fish.
And boom, but in another hit.
Whammo.
Yeah, but as it's like trying to talk, just boom, not even trying to listen to this thing.
Yeah, it is flailing around, and psychically it is screaming at you like, I am, like in that I'm not a worm, I am a fish. As it is like flailing around like a big stupid nerd that it is. All right, so June gives that thing another. You're like popping eyeballs with these shots.
Mm-hmm.
It is not looking good. Jamal, who is still AWOL, or asleep, one or the other. I'm going to say that Jamal is going to reload. He is going to fire at the creature. So let's do Jamal damage.
Jamal.
Oh,
bam! All right.
Jamal damage.
Reload and do it again. Okay, that is going to miss though, but still. Though, that's another like chunk out of this thing. It is really not doing good now. Tim.
All right, I'm gonna throw fire that.
Okay.
It's a D20 plus 12. Does a 30 hit?
Oh yeah, 30 hits.
Alright. So it's 2d8 fire damage plus 2 persistent fire damage plus 2 fire splash damage.
Okay. Oh, also June, take 1 point of bleed.
Oh, thank you for reminding me. Yep.
So that's 14, 16, and then persistent 2 per round.
Okay, so whammo. Okay. All right. Torque is going to continue giving out her bonus.
I still had 2 moves, I think.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
My bad.
That's
all good. I was just gonna reload. I was gonna reload the dragon mouth and then shoot again.
Okay. Shoot again.
One more time.
Kablam. Okay. This thing is rocking. Drunkenly rocking. Like I said, Torque continues to give its bonus. The tentacle, there is a loud splash as the tentacle retreats into the water.
Just June yelling at it, "Get back here, you fucking piece of shit, I'm not done with you yet.
Get back here, you ugly motherfucker." So yeah, this ugly piece of so-and-so fucking turns tails and runs. Meanwhile, bad Callie, bad at being Callie, is going to again try its thing where it looks at Callie and tries to just like cause her mental damage. Make a will save, please, Callie.
Bad brain.
Callie continues to tell it no.
Nuh-uh.
It's too
It's
pathetic now.
it's got to make a save versus it's got to. Okay. It does actually manage to wrestle its way back up to small size. And then it continues to try to get away. 10,
2 fire damage.
20. It takes the fire damage. So it gets. So it has managed to back its way over there, and it is beginning to win the fight versus the implosion powder. Callie, it's your turn.
Put this thing out of its misery.
Put it down.
Yeah. I'll shoot the flamethrower. Considering the fucking. I was gonna save that for the tentacle monster, but it's gone. So I'll use the thing.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Well,
I don't know if that gets.
Yes.
that is a critical, like straight up. So there's no way in hell that you can't kill it with this.
How do you...
There is no way you cannot. So, Callie, you kill this thing viciously. What would now that you have viciously liquefied other Callie, what would you? Well, how would you otherwise like to? Do you just point the nozzle and hit it with spray?
Yeah. How do you want to end it? Yeah.
Want to end it?
Yeah. Like you were kind of saying like goodbye, brother, and stuff like that before.
Yeah, just in Akla, she's like, goodbye, brother, or whatever, and then kills him.
It falls to the ground and begins to like char. The additional heat from the flamethrower rapidly goes through the implosion powder, so it returns back to normal size. But it is fully ablaze, and it goes without so much as a hiss or a cry or anything like that, just in silence. And after roughly like 12 seconds, its shape finally just completely gives up on even pretending to be a regular humanoid sort. And it basically just becomes a vague person-shaped blob that is on fire and smells terrible. And we are effectively done with combat.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Does he have anything on him that probably wasn't destroyed by the
technically, yes. Dropped sword, which is a longsword. With Callie being Azurketi, Callie can tell that this is a sword that was made by Azurketi. It is specifically a sword that is made to be used both above and below water. So this longsword does not take any negatives underwater.
Nice.
So it isn't. Yeah. So it's a special Azurketi longsword. Not only that, but it's also basically an from before. It's an antique because this comes from before the revolution, where the Azurketi managed to free themselves. This predates that. So this sword is over 500 years.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, I'm taking that.
That's an old sword.
Other than that, it was wearing. Now it's specifically quite charred, but it is technically wearing. Again, Azurketi specific armor that counts as studded leather. But it provides a bonus to your athletics checks when swimming.
Well, I mean, it's on fire now, so it's probably damaged. I'll take
Yeah, it is a bit damaged, yeah.
I'll take the armor. I mean, we could fix it. Oh my goodness.
Okie dokie. So, but with that, we are officially done with combat. So congratulations, you have defeated this thing. But as you are, looking over it and like seeing this like exquisitely kept ancient piece of like equipment that this thing is wearing and wielding, the fog continues to be pea soup, unlike it last time when it cleared out. And as you guys are looking around just to make sure you're not about like get jumped by something else coming up, the fog again does that whole like thing where it coalesces into a sort of vague shape, and floating above the party by about like 20 or so feet is a much more detailed form than it was last time of some fish-like creature with 3 eyes that glow from the front of it and long tentacles that extend out from the sides, sort of like an octopus. But it's very clearly otherwise built like a shark. And this thing looks down at the party for a moment, and everyone can feel a wave of malice just come from this thing. Like it wants you dead. It wants to it's on you, but there is another like follow-up emotion of some minor regret, and then it finally settles sort of uncaring of like, well, okay, whatever, I don't care, I don't give a fuck, that kind of like feel as it looks down at the party, and it focuses its 3 eyes specifically on Callie, and it says telepathically to everyone, so everybody understands. It says out loud, twice now, the Pheno family has done damage to me and my plans. I will not forget this, but I suppose you have earned this victory. I hope that you choke on it. And then it fades away.
Before it fades away, can I do any kind of like religion or mind check just to see if there's anything in my memory banks that knows about this?
Anybody who wants to is allowed to make a occultism check if you are otherwise trained in it.
Occultism.
What the fuck? I rolled a 1. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro.
Well, no one else seems to be really doing that much better either. It's
yeah. That is going to be a.
Damn it.
So, psychic fish leaves you guys with like a, double, middle finger if it had them.
Double threat.
It just vanishes into the air. However, though, Callie, personally, as it fades away, you get a brief flash of what looks like a sarcophagus. And you also acknowledge that sarcophagus is located nearby on one of the sea rocks just offshore.
Sounds like we're checking out a sarcophagus.
Damn, guys, I want to get a sarcophagus.
a what?
So,
what are you talking about,
sarcophagus.
Yeah, because she only heard.
Callie would know that off in this direction.
And after saying that, she just like walked off. No explanation given. Just
God
damn! I want a sarcophagus.
Do you think maybe it controlled her mind like that tentacle thing did to me?
I think so. Hey, Callie.
Yeah.
Callie.
That thing.
Sweetie, stop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Torque comes running down the.
That thing is still out there. Yeah.
Running down the beach.
It ran off when I shot it, but it's still there.
Tim's just gonna sprint after him.
I think so. Callie's kind of like, she looks like she's been through hell. She's kind of just like standing there, fucking like, 50-mile stare, just kind of shaking a little.
Callie, what are you talking about? You said something about a sarcophagus?
Like Callie kind of like snaps to it. It's like, oh, I got a vision or something of a sarcophagus and its location.
Callie would know that. I'm not sure I'm on the right layer. Callie would know that the sarcophagus is about 60, 70 feet away, that direction.
Oh. It's actually in
the
that.
ocean?
I feel drawn to it for some reason.
Well, are we planning on swimming there, or are we gonna try and find a way around?
Mr. Cerberus doesn't double as a boat, does he?
No, we haven't made those modifications yet.
Yeah, Mr. Cerberus does not have aquatic capabilities.
Well, I don't know if you guys saw it, but
Tim's gonna start walking.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you all saw it besides Torque, but there was this large creature with dozens of eyes. I was about to shoot at it, and it made me walk away, but Torque snapped me out of it. And I came back and got revenge on it, and I shot it with one of those magic-infused bullets, and it ran away. It looked pretty hurt, but it's still out there.
Can I do a check, or some sort of knowledge check?
You can do a. Let's see here. Do a.
Tim's gonna walk over to Larry and ask for a heal.
Do an Arcana check.
Alright. My god, dude. Why am I rolling so damn low? Fuck.
Because your brain's been fucked with.
Yeah.
Larry will begin the 10-minute retreat.
She's kind of traumatized, I will say. She looks very much traumatized.
Yeah, watching yourself melt, that's probably not good for the psyche.
Yeah, Dr. Trimmers is like sitting on Callie's shoulder and is like petting her head, with his like tail hand.
Emotional support Trimmers.
Yeah, he's being a emotional support shithead.
Tim's gonna resummon Brick.
All right, you resummon Brick. Bark
Brick.
in binary.
What did the sarcophagus?
I love you, boy.
Well, it looked like a fancy sarcophagus that has a, the usual sort of like generic person-shaped carving on the lid. Although that, even though it is a generic person shape, it is also very clearly Azurketi.
Is it floating in the water, or is it like on an island or something?
I think so.
No, it is on a one of. It is in a crumbling building that's on one of the little sea rocks. So, like in the distance, in the fog, mound of. As a matter of fact, there is one which seems to have a little bit that like sticks out from it. So, like maybe some sort of bridge or something like that. if you were to walk back up to the main and then like come up to like say this side over here, there's a walkway that you get out to the thing that you're going towards.
Okay.
Okay. Callie's just too traumatized to be thinking about anything right now.
Yeah, she's not thinking clearly at the moment.
Thank goodness I forgot my swimsuit back home.
Aw, dang.
Is that Torque saying that?
Yeah, Torque's like, aw, dang. Well, actually, I do have that spell. I could give you a swimsuit.
June kind of turns to Torque, she's like, not now.
Okay. I mean, if you say so.
I just murmur a bit like incoherently though, but like what you guys hear from like the is that she's saying that like the sarcophagus feels important for some reason.
It does. It does definitely feel important. Callie is getting that much definitely from it.
Are you sure it's not a trap or something?
My God, I can't. I'm trying to rotate Mr. Tremors here.
There you go.
Callie kind of like responds with, I don't know if it's a trap or not. It feels kind of random to show me a sarcophagus in the middle of a ruined house.
Well, it's probably the best we got so far, so might as well check it out.
Yeah. I'm trying to put them back on each other.
Yeah, it looks like Mr. Servo's is off the grid.
He is off the grid.
He's off the grid.
Okay, let's. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess Callie would say, I know its exact location. I guess we could go and see what it is.
All right.
But how best to be on guard.
Yeah, that thing is still out there.
Always am.
Am I still drained, by the way?
What was that? The drain and the June was also having. After a minute, that has passed itself over, so y'all can both.
Oh, it's been gone.
Yeah,
All right.
you can take care of that. I'll take the dot off of.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Trying to take my blood away from me. Alright, yeah, then we'll just show them the way, I guess.
All right. Follow the Callie.
Shit. Be on guard. Do I just go this way?
Well, you'll need to actually come back upstairs, or climb the rocks.
Oh.
Okay.
You're either gonna come back up the stairs or climb the rocks.
Like I said,
Yeah.
Callie, not doing too well right now.
All right. Follow the Callie.
She gripped them hard onto Dr. Tremors, and he's like,
It's like one of those squishy stress toys.
he's making this.
Somehow Jamal went to the back rooms.
Jamal,
Shit.
Jamal, no.
what the dog doing? Being in the back rooms.
Yeah, the dog is being in the back room.
Yeah, I'm
I don't know how that happened.
I'm pretty sure they're asleep because I think I see like their icon light up like half a second, like they might be snoring or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my God, he comes back and then falls asleep when we thought he was asleep the whole time.
Our voices must be calming to him.
Soothing even.
Well, I've been told I should do ASMR.
I shouldn't. Fuzzy always ends up putting me asleep.
Oh damn, that looks not very safe.
That's because it is not. It is not very safe at all.
Crumbly.
If you are going to cross the Crumbly Bridge, I will need to make a athletics check or acrobatics, your choice, to cross it safely. The DC is.
All right, real
50.
quick.
It's
Tim will demanifest brick.
Okay.
Tim will just because.
All right.
I think.
Demanifest.
or acrobatics.
Athletics or acrobatics, whichever's better.
Do I have to do that for Mr. Servos?
Well, if you do it, well, Mr. Servos, while you're writing, Mr. Servos is the only one who needs to.
Yeah.
The question of wanting to go across the rickety old bridge.
Well, at least it's not too big of a fall. Just watch out for the rocks. Could be nasty.
If we want, Tim can stay on this side with Mr. Servos, and then you guys can cross.
Yeah, okay. Well then, Dr. Travers is gonna be
Oh shit!
on the show here, as usual.
I see it. That thing you were talking about, Callie.
Dang. That's a nice one.
But that means Callie has to make an individual athletics or.
Athletics. Okay, this is gonna be. Never mind. It's fine. For once.
Great.
Hey,
Let's go.
Yeah. See?
All right. I'm gonna have the stay on the other side. All right. So, Callie,
Tim's hanging out with the healers.
Tim. Well, Callie and June, you guys make your way across this rickety, crumbling bridge to yet another like falling apart building, which maybe at some point past may have been a like a fire station, like basically like a sort of like primitive lighthouse, but now it is just as much crumbling ruin as the rest of the place. However, in the middle of it, there is a sarcophagus. And while, you have seen sarcophagus, graves elsewhere before, many times over. It's a fairly common thing. This one, however, besides the fact that it has a Azraketi carved on the top, it has heavily corroded hinges on one side. And as you guys cross over, you can hear a vague hum coming from it.
A hum?
A vague mechanical hum.
Can I do a perception check?
Go right ahead.
Mechanical.
Yeah, like. Oh, there you go. There we go.
Let's go.
Oh, all right. So
those are the good rolls. Let's go.
What are you specifically trying to perceive?
Anything suspicious, I guess. Anything dangerous?
There's a lot of suspicious. Are you seeking, looking for traps, like that kind of
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You give this thing a extremely thorough once over to see if there's anything on there that you can spot. You spot seams on the sides, like there are panels that are otherwise closed. These seams are form fit to it, so there's no screws or anything like that. But if you had a like a blade or something, you could pry in between, and maybe you could open it up that way. The thing has a latch on it, which is again unusual for a sarcophagus. Most sarcophagus don't come with handles that lock. But the humming is definitely coming from inside of the sarcophagus. It is not too dissimilar to the vague hum that Mr. Servos when he's up and active. The sarcophagus is also a little cold.
That's strange.
It is colder than it should be with the otherwise Yeah, who did actually have the charm?
Tim put it in his bag.
Hey Tim, you want to throw that across the throw that across the channel?
Yeah, Tim will throw it. Tim will throw it.
God, bro.
Nah.
What is that? Athletics? Acrobatics?
Well, if you actually want to throw it.
Hold on. No. Really quick, I got a good idea for this. I have a wrist grappler, which is like a grapple gun. Can I just tie the thing to the end of the wrist grappler and just fire it at them?
Yes, you could totally do that. Just fire that across.
Okay.
And basically just deliver it.
Yeah. Just think, is Callie specifically asking for it, or is it?
Yeah. And this is her kind of pull for no reason.
All right. Well, there's a thunk as the wrist grappler buries itself in the wall next to Callie, and there is the narwhal.
I'll put it on.
All right. You put it on. You spin the. You feel its magic coat your body. You and Mr. Or Dr. Termers. So you now have resistance to cold 5.
Let's open it up, baby.
Yeah, then I'm gonna open it up.
All right.
Pharaohs.
The panels or the?
Yeah. Are you opening the panels, or are you opening?
Oh, the panel. There's panels.
Yes, there are panels.
Like there's like.
I'm gonna open the panels first.
Okay.
To see what I'm looking at first.
All right. Well, what you get when you open up the panel is that while there is a, like most sarcophagi, this is stone. Except when you pop off the panel, you see that the stone is actually an extremely thin layer of stone, more like a plaster actually, and it is covering metal. And on the inside of this panel, which is on hinges and drops down, there is there are several mechanical devices which are spinning and whirring, and little pumps and all that sort of stuff that are just covered in frost. Like they're covered in frost, but they are still chugging and moving along.
Is this a fucking like cryo chamber or some shit?
You know what? Make a crafting check.
Don't fail me now.
Hey, it's good.
Okay. Well, a 20 is good, but a 20 doesn't really tell you what.
Oh my god.
You're looking at. It's definitely made. It's definitely made to keep things cold.
It's a freezer.
We're gonna just find just like a really old 6-pack in there.
Get some Budweisers up in there.
But though, since you
that opening this would do anything harmful.
Not really. However, as you're like, you do find kind of like right around the edge, so normally visible unless you know where to look around. But as you're searching, you do find a switch, and that switch very clearly has like a little symbol on and a symbol for off.
I don't know if I want to turn it off in case this is an actual cryo chamber, unless that's what I'm supposed to do before opening it.
You're gonna have to figure that out.
I'm gonna.
Tim's gonna pull out his rifle. Tim's gonna pull out his double barrel. If things pop off, he's gonna pop it in the mouth.
Turn back. He's like, "What do you guys think I should do?"
Open it.
Open it or turn it off first. Turn it off and then open it. Or open it.
Would turning it off break it?
Oh, that's what I'm worried about.
I feel like if you open it, if it's off and you open it, whatever might be in there could wake up. But if it's still on, then you could. If it is a cryo chamber, then they're still frozen. You can just look at them first.
Yeah,
Okay.
Let's try to open
I say open it before turning it off.
At least see what's inside first.
Okay, yeah. I'll open it. I'll open
Okay, so all right, so you leave the switch turned on, and then you go to the lid and open up the lid.
Yes.
Okay. Callie opens up the lid, and there is a whoosh of just absolute Arctic freeze that comes out of the lid. Obviously, there is. I mean, you as the player know exactly what it sounds like. Callie, on the other hand, not exactly familiar with that noise. So yeah, when it opens up, Callie is sort of like mechanic brain. First thing that you notice, other than the like absolute frigid cold that is coming out of the thing, is that again there's more metal lining, but also rubber and other things to make like a full water and airtight seal. And as you open it up enough to be able to get an actual look on the inside of the thing, you can see that inside of it there is an Azurketi body, and that Azurketi body looks like it is frozen solid. The Azurketi body not only is frozen solid, but that Azurketi body looks just like your brother, minus one arm.
What the fuck? Callie's kind of like.
What's in it?
Callie's kind of like stumbling over her words, kind of like breathing really heavily, and is like, guys, there's my brother is inside here. My frozen brother is inside of this sarcophagus.
Huh?
Frozen brother inside sarcophagus.
The body of my brother is inside this sarcophagus.
Oh, hey, look, Jay's back in the background.
Jay is back from he found the no clip. That brought him back.
He no clipped back onto the map.
Yeah, are they dead?
Can I do a medicine check?
Yes, you can.
Don't fail me now. Oh, you failed me so hard.
You know what? Roll that again. Just go ahead and roll that again.
Hey.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
DM goes.
It is very difficult to tell. But as you are checking things out, you see that like not only is Rusi like inside of this sarcophagus, but Rusi is also fixed up with like tubes and other stuff that pierce through his skin and are cycling fluids in and throughout him. He is frozen. He is non-responsive, but as best you can tell, he's alive.
What the fuck?
He is currently in suspended animation inside of the oldie cryo tube.
Guys, he's alive. He's it's some kind of suspended suspended animation. Should I turn it off and let him out?
Turn it off.
I'm also gonna go ahead. That you know that the box that he is in is currently responsible for keeping him alive.
Oh.
Oh no.
So if you turn it off and he thaws out, he's very quickly going to like bleed out and die.
Oh.
So if you want to take him out of the box, you need to be set up to immediately handle trauma in order for him to like not die from the process. Which in the given location you currently, that's essentially impossible. You would have to move him inside of the sarcophagus somewhere else to be able to do that.
Can Tim eyeball how much this thing weighs?
Mr. Servos and a half.
Yeah, there's no way we're getting them off this bridge.
Yeah, and with that bridge, Ain't no way. Not unless you can levitate.
Well, can't.
Well, it just so
Can't,
happens that
yeah, I was about to say, levitate, mushroom lady.
Tim's got stasis.
Actually, I think Laria might have levitate.
Yeah, I was about to say, he doesn't.
I was gonna say Larry has her levitating thing.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Spells. Laria.
I would say that Callie says all this back, that like if she were to take him out now, he'd die. And,
yes.
Obviously, she wouldn't want that.
Laria does have levitate, and weirdly enough, when we're talking an unintended object, it has no weight limit apparently.
All right. Well, we'll have to figure this out next session.
Yep.
Shit.
So here is where we will come to an end.
Hopefully with Laria with us and everyone else too.
Let's go.
Yeah, hopefully so. Okay, so that everyone is otherwise aware, after this, pardon me, my intent is that the party heads back to Runoff, obviously with like the cryo chamber in tow, to deal with that sort of aspect. And then obviously, of course, you get back to, Runoff and also deal with the consequences of your. So that's the next part of this that I am intending on running us through. That particular section, though, I also already have something planned that relates to Johnny's character.
Oh.
So hopefully Johnny will be available that weekend, and that will be able to go without a hitch. If, however, that just simply is not the case, because they are dealing with a relative who's in very poor health situation. Should that just not be the case, well, I can just shuffle that anywhere else. I'm letting you guys know that what intending is you guys go back to Runoff, figure out something with all of this, and while that is something from the Conrasu's past is going to come a knocking. So, yeah, that is what is otherwise planned for next session. I would like, as I always do, thank you guys for putting up with my BS and coming out here for the game and just having a blast, because I have a blast in these games with you guys, and I had a lot of fun for bringing out the. I brought out the master, which is the tentacle thing, and just had it chillaxing in the water and doing its little mental aura thing that it can do to just poke you guys. Yeah, to just be generally threatening of hey, I'm gonna bug you.
Were you expecting us to actually almost kill it or no?
Well, I mean, I was expecting you guys to fire back at it. It was not going to stick around. It never was going to stick around.
Yeah.
So it was gonna fuck. But yeah, after June came back after being dominated, it was well, fuck. I'll just do my other thing. So yeah, so it left. Well, it went to a quote unquote safe location, where it then used its other BS to project its mind into the area. Fuck you, business. And also to just deposit the idea in Callie's head of hey, your brother's body's over there.
Wait, so it helped us?
Yeah,
shit.
Not technically his body, because he's still alive technically.
So yeah, see, because the other thing is that when you guys do finally make the checks to figure out the shit that's going on, the shapeshifter specifically, it can only maintain the appearance of somebody for a short time, and the only way that it can actually manage to do that is by taking fresh blood from them. So,
Oh, no.
so it has been taking
Oh, that's why
from Reese
drained
over
me.
and over and over.
With my blood, it turned in. It was fucking need my
Oh my
DNA
God.
started to turn into me.
Yeah. So it has. So essentially, for some amount of time, it has been taking blood from Rusi's frozen body here in order to maintain that disguise.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Jeez. Well,
So.
Next session is going to be a doozy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So. Yeah, that is going to be a whole heaping mess. But yes, otherwise though, that is the general plan. I have not, at this moment, been alerted to any sort of like, thing with work that they need me to cover like a weekend or anything like that. So as far as I know, next week is when we should be picking that up. So
that's great.
On the 4th is when we'll pick up there.
All right. I'll see everybody then.
Yeah. See you guys then. So have a good evening and I'm gonna go pee like a racehorse.
I'm gonna go deal with this rattlesnake situation.
yeah, do that.
Yeah, you definitely deal with that. You be careful.
Yeah.
I'm concerned for you and your mom. I hope everything's okay.
Yeah, like I hope you put like a big rock.
Yeah,
we
keep it down.
We got it in the bucket, and then we put something to cover the bucket, so we should be up.
Okay.
Okay, good. But yeah, call animal control or something, because that's a no joke kind of like thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, otherwise, you great evening.
Take care.
Take care of some stuff.
See you.
Something to drink. Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. That was a hell of a session, huh? Thank you everybody for being here and lurking and just chilling out with everybody and watching the game with me. I hope everyone had a good time like we did, and hopefully next time Seamus I don't know if I should say by their character name or their player names, but I hope everyone can make it and hopefully not fall asleep this time. But yeah, let's go ahead and call it a night here and see who we can raid. Let's see, there's Ultra R2, Menagerie VT, Blonde Guy Gamer, Astro Lovelace, Sapphire Gleam, Lexi90, Chocolate Milk G, Haraluna, Milo VT, Lorian Locke, Demon King Sinji, Boo, it's like a long O, string of O's, Rhinus Leatherworks, Vampup Napkin, 020 Saria, Inedu, Podgkin, Goblin Fia, Sister Bandit, Good Jared, Bo Sheep, Leshy, Miss Jackie, Porcelain Maid, and Henya. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay. So we'll just do a normal D20 roll, or like just the 1 to 20, and if the other 5 will just not raid, but you know what I'm trying to say. Just roll 1 to 20. From 1 will be Ultra R2, and 20 will be Good Jared. Hey, okay. So that is actually going to be Haraluna. Awesome, they're playing Stardew Valley. Let's see, just make sure that they're still live. Yeah, they are. Alright. So let's go ahead and raid them. Let's do /raid. It's gonna be Haraluna VA. There we go. Again, thank you everybody so much for being here and hanging out with us. I hope everyone has a lovely weekend, and do apologize that I've been gone for so long. There's just been a lot of stuff happening. We are probably going to sell our house here soon, but no matter what happens, I am just going to keep trying to make as much as I can. Do with what I can. Stream when I can. No matter what, because y'all make this worthwhile. So hopefully, if I don't have any streams next week again, we will still be here for Pathfinder next Saturday on the, I think Fuzzy said the 3rd. So if you aren't subbed, you can go ahead and use the second read message, or just the words, or your own emotes, whatever you like. Again, it was just a fun session. It was a lot of back and forth, but a bunch of crazy stuff, and I hope everyone has a lovely day. Take care, and have a good weekend. Bye-bye.